I don't know what to do. I gotta know when to stay and when I should go. Learn my lesson a while ago. Where I'll end up nobody knows. Should take it slow, move with caution along this road. Could be dangerous, I don't know. But at this time, I'm just trying to pick up the vibe. I feel like it feels right this time. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, maybe I should just live my life. Let it go and enjoy the ride. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. Keep calm when the wind blows. I know everything gonna work out, so I aim up high when it feels low. I know it's hard to trust someone these days, and I know I go overboard when I think about all these things. Thoughts inside my brain, try to keep it sane. I gotta know when to stay and when I should go. Learn my lesson a while ago. Where I'll end up nobody knows. Should take it slow, move with caution along this road.
All right. Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas. Welcome back to TGIRPGF. Thank God it's RPG Friday, where today I'm going to be playing through a couple of one-page RPGs that are a part of the one-page jam that goes on. That's like an online contest type thing that people can make their own one-page games and submit them. I don't know how long they've been doing this. I know they at least did one last year. And they're doing one again this year, and I thought I would try some. So that's what we'll be doing here today. Is I have printed out 4 that we'll be playing through. Hello there, JJJ Dragon. Good luck with the games. Thank you. Random question: have you heard of or played One Deck Galaxy before? I've heard it. I have not played it. I own One Deck Dungeon and the expansion for that. That was actually probably, I think, my first solo game I had. One of the first games in my board game collection. It's personally one that I've really grown away from. I'm not a huge fan of it. To be honest, the only reason it's still in my collection, at least One Deck Dungeon, is because it's such a small game and I don't get a whole lot of like small games cycling through my collection. It's fine. I'm just not a huge fan of like the whole core gameplay loop. With dice, it can be kind of iffy. If you have good enough like dice mitigation mechanics to like mitigate some of the luck, and I feel like One Deck Dungeon didn't have enough for me. One Deck Galaxy might be different. I haven't played it, can't speak on it, but I personally, I heard about it, but I never went out of my way to try it because even though I liked One Deck Dungeon to start, I kind of grew a bit mid on it. And I think it has a great app. I have the app for One Deck Dungeon. Like there's like an app for like phones and tablets. But yeah, you have One Deck Dungeon you haven't played in a while. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's like a terrible game. I wouldn't, bash anybody that says they love One Deck Dungeon, but I think, it's one I played a ton when I first got it, so I can understand it. But I guess, I don't know, there's a lot of other small solo games that I have that's just like, if I was to bust out a game, okay, if I want more of a dice game, I'd play something else. If I want more of like a dungeon crawl game, probably play like Gloomhaven's Buttons and Bugs. So it's just kind of in a weird spot where I feel like it's not a game I reach for, because if I want dice games, I have other stuff I'd reach for, and dungeon games I'd reach for other stuff. If I just want a solo game, there's a lot of games I would pick before that. So once again, not inherently a bad game, but yeah. Well, there's CJ. You can also play it on PC. See Jack DC. You can play it on PC. Okay. Yeah, is it on like Steam, I assume? There's a lot of games on Steam. There's like I got a couple recently. There's like a Humble Bundle going on with some board games. That's a pretty good deal. Get a lot of good like digital games for like $15 or something. Which I picked that up. Got a couple new ones. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing some of these games today. This has kind of got me printing out these because I think let me double check before I start saying some dumb stuff here. Let me check something. Okay, so I want to make sure before that. So all of these games I'm playing today are part of the one-page 2024 jam, and in that you create one-page RPGs. And that really got me thinking. Because I've thought about this in the past, and this is going to be a bit of a tangent, bit of maybe a discussion about role-playing games. So it got me thinking, like, what exactly is a role-playing game, right? Because I think my definition of what I would consider a role-playing game is definitely different than what other people and like what the actual definition of a role-playing game is. So like I looked it up on Board Game Geek, the role-playing category. What does that mean? And it says on there, like, you control a character that levels, like, gets more powerful. And I'm like, that could describe a lot of games, though. Like, okay, one deck dungeon. Sure, I could see that being like a role-playing style card game. Like, you're controlling a character, they're getting more powerful. Fine. Bullet Heart, I guess you're not really getting stronger, so that's maybe not a role-playing game. What else do I have? I guess we were playing a specific character, Gloomhaven, that would be a role-playing game. But I guess it got me thinking, like, I don't know. To me, and maybe maybe I'm thinking of like a subset of role-playing games, but to me, a role-playing game is something like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder, where you have a character and you have stats and you do saves and checks to see if you succeed at something. Maybe that's like a subset of role-playing games. It's like open world role-playing or something, because I don't know, it's got me thinking. Like, I've played one game on the channel in the past, 6x6 Tales. That was kind of a one-page RPG, and then I kind of got a bit in my head after I posted the video, because I was like, is that an RPG? Is it more of like just a roll and write style dice game with like a fantasy theme? What makes it? Because technically I was playing a character, they were getting more powerful, so by that definition it is an RPG. But to me it didn't, like, I guess, I don't know, maybe I don't really know, or I don't agree with it. I don't like to say I don't agree with the definition, but it's just weird to me. Because also, like, I think I have the book for it here. Like, one RPG I see brought up a lot is like 4 Against Darkness. And I'm pretty sure even in here, or one I see brought up is like 2d6 Dungeon. And in one of the games, I think it's 2d6 Dungeon, where it talks about like what the game is. Like, it specifically says in the game book, it's not an RPG. It's not a role-playing game. And that makes sense. Like, 2d6 Dungeon, by the actual definition of role-playing game, at least if you're saying you're playing a character, they get more powerful, 2d6 Dungeon is a role-playing game. But in my eyes, I don't feel like it is. And it doesn't call itself that. So that really got me kind of thinking. I was like, well, what is a role-playing game? And because some of these games today, like, by my definition, I would not consider a role-playing game. I guess technically by the definition of a role-playing game, like, they might be. But it's interesting. I mean, it's interesting that it can be so many different things. See, I don't know. It's just, I don't really have a point in this discussion. I'm kind of just rambling, but it was just something I've been, thinking about with all these. And it's something I thought about in the past, like I said, especially like when I posted 6x6 Tales or 2d6 Dungeon or 4 Against Darkness. I was like, in my YouTube channel, I have different playlists for like board games and RPGs. And I was like, which one do I put these in? Because they feel like an RPG, but I wouldn't really classify them as an RPG. And then maybe technically they're an RPG, but this one doesn't call itself an RPG. And then there's some board games that have RPG aspects. So like, I mean, it's definitely like a spectrum of like RPG mechanics to not RPG mechanics. So something way down here you have like D&D, and then some way down here you have like, I don't know, chess that doesn't have any role playing, right? So I don't know. It's definitely got me thinking a little bit, especially playing these. I was like, what is an RPG? And like, I really think there's kind of different definitions. Like, to me, if I had to boil down what I mean, obviously this is just my view, but like, I feel like an RPG just has stats most of the time and like dice rolls to check if you do something. If I can go up to the mayor of the town I'm in and punch them, I'm in an RPG. There's no question about that. So it's weird, like stuff like Gloomhaven, it's a board game, but it's an RPG board game. Yeah, your character's getting stronger, but like, you can't go up and punch a mayor. Like, there's no mayor. Like, that's not a thing. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of more like open world RPGs is what I'm describing, but it's interesting. I don't know. I've been thinking about that with printing these out, and I was like, thinking back to like some of those other games, I'm like, well, like 4 Against Darkness, like, you're not like you're not actually role playing, right? Like you're just kind of controlling characters in a dungeon. It's like a dungeon crawling game, but a lot of people consider it a role playing game, so it's kind of interesting, I think. Too late, you already started saying dumb stuff when you open your mouth. Fair. I wouldn't consider Slay the Spire an RPG, but by the definition, it's like I completely agree. Like I think Slay the Spire, if you're saying the definition of a role playing game is you control a character, they get more powerful. Slay the Spire would be an RPG, but I wouldn't even like in board game terms. Like I don't consider that an RPG. I mean, Gloomhaven I would see closer, but I still, once again, I guess my definition, like, you know, that's an RPG board game, but then, you know, where do you put stuff like, you know, 2d6 Dungeon and 4 Against Darkness, Derelict Delvers, some games I've played on the channel that are really close to an RPG, maybe like an RPG light, but I personally, by my definition, wouldn't consider them like a full RPG. So I don't know. It's interesting. RPG is kind of a nebulous category. That's fair. By the name, any character where you're playing game where you're playing a character is a role-playing game, but that's too broad. Yeah, and that's why I was like, I looked it up on Board Game Geek earlier. I was like, how do they define it? And they said, yeah, where you're playing as a character and the character progressively gets stronger. But I was like, okay. I mean, I'm trying to think what other games I have that would like. Yeah, Slay the Spire would be a good one. That's like, I don't know if that would count. Like the Fallout, the board game though, like Fallout is an RPG. The video games are like an RPG, and the board game I would consider that. I mean, that's pretty close to a board game RPG, right? You got your special stats, you got a character, you're doing dice rolls. Like even though it's a board game, like that feels pretty close to an RPG to me. At least in my opinion, I feel like that's closer to an RPG than like Gloomhaven. Even though Gloomhaven, I feel like it's a bad example to keep coming to because they're making like an actual tabletop RPG. So I don't know. I guess I don't have the 2d6 Dungeon book next to me. I'm trying to think if there's any other like examples I can come up with, but maybe not. I mean, maybe that definition is the one they use for a reason, and I have my own version, but I don't know. Maybe I'm more describing open world RPGs, which I definitely prefer as like a RPG style. Which most of the like stuff I play on this channel, like, you know, Star Forge, Forbidden Lands, Fallout, you know, those are all like I would consider like the RPGs I enjoy, like more like I guess open world, if that's a definition that's used. I don't know if that properly describes what I'm talking about, because like one of the games I'm playing today is like it's a light RPG, but I would consider it pretty close to them. While some like you don't have stats, the character doesn't really get better, so it's like I don't know. Some of these games, it seems like there's, like I said, it definitely seems like a spectrum. It's a broad category, and some you can have more elements, less elements, some elements of this, and some elements of not. So I don't know. It's just something that I've been thinking about. So that's my little ramble about RPGs. At the end of the day, I really like RPGs. Obviously, you know, this is Board Games with Thomas, the channel, and I've, you know, over the past like year or two, really kind of gone down the tabletop RPG rabbit hole and really enjoy them. But it's kind of fun how board games and RPGs definitely have some like interesting cross sections with stuff. You know, like you got Gloomhaven, that's like a board game themed RPG, and then you got stuff like, you know, 2d6 Dungeon or 4 Against Darkness. They're like dungeon crawling, roll and write games, but kind of RPGs, but not really. So it's interesting. Random question. You've played it more since the video. How many wins do you have on Calculation Solitaire? I have not. Don't think I've really played that since the video, because that one's a bit of a brain burner. But I will say, probably the game I come back to the most, and I'm not saying it's my favorite, but it might be in my top 3, is Idiot's Delight, aka Aces Up. And it's weird because I kind of criticized it because there's not a lot of decision space. And it's not completely random. There are a fair amount of decisions in it. Something about it has me just keep coming back. I don't know if it's just the simple rules, the quick setup. It's like Aces Up and Loot the Loop are definitely by far my 2 most played games. And fun fact is, I think it was like a week or 2 ago, I got what I think is my first win in Aces Up. And I played that quite a lot. It was a really good game too. It wasn't like complete luck. I had to really move stuff around using that brain of mine. It's a fun one though. Calculation is probably my favorite card game lately. I think I've won 6 or 7. Maybe that's one I'll have to return to. That one really, it was a bit of a brain burner for me. Like, I think I had like a little cheat sheet with just like the runs of numbers, so I don't even have to be like, okay, if this wraps around, this is at 4. What comes next? That one was pretty fun. It definitely wasn't one of my favorites, but I still enjoyed calculation. I still also really like the bogey. The bogey. I still don't know how to properly pronounce it, but that's a good one. I'm close to finishing up all the Isoludo games. I have like 2 or 3 more, which is exciting because I've been playing through those for a while now. Yeah, no, I've been making it a kind of yearly tradition now, and I plan on continuing this, where at the beginning of the year, I will plan on doing 3 ranking videos, where I'll rank all my board games, all my RPGs, and then all the solitaire card games I've played. Just get like a new, because my opinions change a lot. I play games a lot, play a lot of new ones, so yeah. Though I might do the rankings a bit differently this year. I don't know, last 2 times I've used Pub Meeple, which is fine, but I kind of want to like maybe do a tier list instead. I don't know, because I feel like tier lists are more fun, and they also give more information, because okay, if I say a game is number 1 on my list, and then got game number 2 and game number 3, like you have an idea of like where the games lie, but you don't really know how good each game is. You just know game number 2 is not as good as game number 1, and it's a little bit better than game number 3. But if you have a tier list, okay, I got these games in S tier, and then these are in A tier, and then number 4 way down here is in D tier. Like, it'd give you a bit better idea, I think, of where the games would lie. And I don't know, maybe it'd be fun just to switch it up and try something different for ranking the games. Also with Pub Meeple, it's like a little bit random. Not really, but I mean, it's an algorithm, so it's not random, but how it assorts it. So I guess it's not random, but it's not like I'm manually putting number 1, even though at the end of the day, I kind of am, because of the comparisons it does. So yeah, I don't know, something I'm thinking about, but yeah, calculation is one I'll have to return to again. I need to also, there's some good ones I need to return to. The Regicide I haven't played in a while, Scoundrel I haven't played in a while. I haven't played the Emissary in a while. I have 4 Northwoods, so it's like, why would I? The Emissary, I'd only really play if in a case that I wanted to play that game and didn't have 4 Northwood nearby. I need to also like make it a point to play some of those games more that have longer rules, because like I said, I usually tend to play card games, like solitaire card games. They're just quick and simple, and I don't have to like re-pull up the rules. That's why I like Aces Up and Woot the Loop and the Bogey, because they're just like, I've played them so many times, the rules are so simple that I could play them real quick without having to reference any rules. Just small setup, they're great. Anyway, okay, I've rambled on for long enough. So today I am playing through a couple of tabletop RPGs from the One Page Jam 2024 edition. This year, it's happening right now. I think submissions are still being accepted. I don't know. So yeah, I thought this would be a fun idea. This was definitely an original idea. Doing, thank God, it's TTRPG Friday. This was a completely original idea by me. No other creator on YouTube has done this. Definitely not Emptor, who is also a streamer, who also is the creator of Iron Valley, amongst many other games. They copied me. I just want to make that clear. Even though they have done similar streams like this, and I have their channel linked in the description if you want to go watch some of them. Even though they have done those, they copied me, even though I'm doing my stream now. Because I thought of doing this so long ago, but I just never got around to it. And then they started doing their streams, and now I'm doing this stream, which technically comes after, but I just want to say I thought of this idea first, and they copied me. So I just want to set the record straight first off. That even though Emptor has done multiple Thank God It's RPG Friday streams, covered many RPGs, I think I've done 3 or 4 streams at this point, that they copied me. So I just want to throw that out there. Their channel's in the description, by the way, if you want to check them out. We might, at the end of today, I have it kind of planned out pretty good. We'll see how timing works, but I have 4 games open to play for roughly an hour each. We're going to wrap up by 2 p.m. my time. And right at that time, Emptor will be going live with a Thank God It's TTRPG Friday. I want to do a small, unofficial raid to their channel. So if y'all are still around at the end of the stream, we can go raid them, where they will be playing more TTRPGs. So, if you hang around to the end, we could do a little unofficial raid. That'd be kind of fun. So that's also why I moved the stream a little bit later today. I think I was supposed to start at 9 originally. Also, I didn't stream Forbidden Lands yesterday. Sorry about that. Got a little busy, but I'll return to it soon. Don't worry, I love Forbidden Lands. Sarcasm meter detector is going crazy for... You might want to get that checked out. That's weird. Hello there, KDK. Good morning to you too, and happy Friday. Forgot what day it is. It's definitely not Sunday. No, it's not a solo gaming Sunday. But yeah, I enjoy doing these midweek streams. They're not something I'm going to be doing too often, but especially streaming in the morning also I quite like. Because normally when I stream, it's like I start 5 p.m. my time, and then I wrap up like 8 or 9. It's pretty late, so it's nice getting to do stuff early in the day. I just have my coffee. I'm about to play some tabletop RPGs. So what are we playing today? Okay, so I got 4 games picked out, and here's the thing. There were so many submissions. I posted the link in the description for the jam if you want to check out some of the entries yourself. There's a lot of them. It seemed like a lot of great ones, and it was honestly kind of hard to just pick a few for today. Because I wanted to play more, and I have more printed out off screen, but I want to give each game, a good amount of time, a fair shot. I'm going to be streaming for like 4 hours, so that's roughly an hour per game. I'm jabbering now, so probably like closer to 45 minutes for a game. Some I might play longer, some I might play shorter. But I picked out 4 games. So first off, you have the one that I have set up here, called Hawker, which is what I'll be playing first. And this is a solo hex crawl merchant RPG where you're playing as a merchant and traveling around, selling goods, buying goods, getting into encounters, stuff like that. I've read the rules over. It's only a page, right? But I haven't played it yet. So this will be a little bit of a new one for me. It uses some dice and a deck of cards. I got that all set up here, and that'll be great. I'm also going to change the music over real quick while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so that's game number 1. We'll be playing that first. Game number 2... This game really caught my attention. It's called Shark Girls Run the Food Stall. It is a little trifold pamphlet where you're playing as sea creatures that got basically transformed into humans by the goddess Yaya. And you've been reincarnated as humans to run a food stand for some humans. And that's the game. You create your food stand, you have like unique dishes, you're pulling cards to see what customers are going on. It seems like a really cool theme. I have played a little bit of this yesterday. It's even got, check this out, it's got an official Spotify playlist, which I was listening to yesterday. It was very good vibes. And this also uses a deck of cards. And I had this one printed out for a bit because I knew I wanted to play this. And so the other day I was running some errands. I was next to a Barnes & Nobles, stopped in there because I like Barnes & Nobles. They have good, book selection and board game selection. And in their board game section, I was checking out their cards, and I saw this deck of playing cards called Kawaii Foods. And I had to pick it up because the Shark Girls Run the Food Stand uses a deck of cards. And I mean, check these out. Not only are they food cards, they're Kawaii food cards. Like, that's awesome. So... we'll use those later when we play that. But I played a little bit. It's pretty fun. I for these 1-page games, there's not some of them. It's tough to pack a lot of game into 1 page. So yeah. Can you name your character Steven Merchant? I could, and is there any particular reason why? I could. There's no name generator, so I could use a name. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this later. So we'll play that second. Third is this game called Caveat Emptor, which I'm not a big history fan. So just looking at this game, I judge games by the look of their cover. And I was looking online, and this game definitely I glazed over it first. So it's I don't know, some history game, whatever. Not trying to bash history games or more historical games. They're not my cup of tea. But then I read the description of it, which I'll just give you this brief description. You are an assistant demon selling secretly cursed items to humans in 1541 Wittenberg, Germany. That's a cool theme. I really like that theme. It's a solo journaling game where you play as, an assistant demon in the year 1541 in Germany, where customers come into your antique shops looking for certain things and you give them cursed items back. Seems like a really fun game. I haven't played this one yet, but read over the rules. Seems pretty cool. So we'll be playing that third. And then the fourth game is this little teeny tiny game called Tactics.min. It's a lightweight RPG about skirmishes in a square grid. And it's this cool little fold up thing. This is all there is to it. There's not much. But it's got the 3 different characters you can play as: the fighter, the bandit, the caster. You got the foes over here, a bunch of goblins, goblin warrior, rogue, archer, shaman. On the back, you got the rules. And the characters have like stats. They got strength, dex, will. They got toughness. They have knives. All sorts of stuff. So it's a little skirmishing game, which I thought sounded pretty fun. When I play the skirmishing game, I will be using this book that I picked up at Gen Con last year for free. They were just giving these out, and I've never used this, and this seemed like the perfect time to use this. So it's the little book of battle maps, and it's just a tiny book with small battle maps. I've never found a good use for it, but playing a small miniatures game seems like a great use. And there's some cool ones. You saw there was like a bridge, and there's like just some hallways with some turns. You got just open area. I think at one point there's like a lava bridge or whatever, which seems pretty cool. So we can, yeah, there it is, the lava bridge. You got a sewer, like a cave, some stairs. So seems like a neat little book. Never used it. I got some miniatures off to the side as well for like the rogue and, you know, the goblin shaman. So yeah, we'll be playing that last. So yeah, those are the 4 I decided on for today. Like I said, there's a bunch. A lot of them looked really cool. A lot of them weren't playable solo. I'm sure some of them I could make work solo, but I'd rather play games that worked solo out of the box, right? So, like one game I grabbed, but I'm not going to be playing today, is called Hunk O Junk. And this is by Caesar Capaco. I still feel bad. I feel like I'm butchering their name. But Caesar is the one that also makes Derelict Delvers that I've played on the channel, and Nexalis that I've also played on the channel. They also make a good amount of other RPGs. And this one sounds fun. I'll read you quickly the description. I'm not going to be playing it here today, though. So you're a duo of space scoundrels that recently acquired a shabby spaceship, but before you could take it for a joyride, it got impounded. Now, you must convince the no-nonsense government agent that the ship is rightfully yours. Without any papers to your name, you'll have to describe all the tales and details of your vessel while you sketch it out. But here's the catch. Each of you will be drawing half the ship without seeing the other's work. If your drawing's perfectly aligned when you're done, the agent will have no choice but to release your definitely not stolen ship. If not, well, you better start thinking of another plan. So that sounded like a really fun idea. So you basically, yeah, it's a 2-player, I guess 1 to 3 player game, but it's made to be played at 2 players out of the box. Where you're going through this tale about the spaceship that you acquired that is definitely yours and not stolen. And as you're coming up with this tale, you're like sketching out the spaceship, and then the other player's also sketching out, but they can't see your sketch, and you gotta hope like your sketches match. It sounds like a very fun idea. There is a solo mode, which just says you draw one half the spaceship, you take a long break, and then draw the other half from memory, which, I'll be honest, that doesn't sound very fun to me. But the 2-player mode sounds fun. So I don't know. I was considering like, okay, I could maybe draw one half at the beginning of the stream and then halfway through try to draw it from memory. But I was like, I don't know how long a long break should be. And there's already other ones that I wanted to play. So yeah, that's what I'm playing here today. Like I said, there's lots of other games. I'd recommend checking the link in the description. You could peruse through some of them yourself. I think pretty much most of them are free, if not all of them are free. I think Hunk of Junk I did pay like $2 for. I believe all the other ones were free. I even saw that, I think it was like last night I saw that viewer and supporter of the channel, Dallas, had submitted a 1-page RPG of their own called Red Shift, Blue Shift Generations, I think, which I did download. I didn't print out, and I haven't read through yet. So I'm not going to be playing that one today, but shout out Dallas. I do want to try it at some point. I mean, I saw his journaling, which I'm not huge on journaling games, but I definitely want to give it a shot. So yeah, I'll have to try that out at some point, but I will not be playing it at least today. But who knows? You know, if y'all enjoy this and it goes well, maybe I'll do another one. There's lots of other ones that I can play out there, and like I said, they did one last year, so I could start dipping into some of last year's entries as well. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop jabbering on because it's already been a half hour, and let's get into the rules of Hawker. Like I said, I have not played this one yet. I have just read through the rules this morning. So, you know, I might make some rule mistakes, might get a few things wrong. I will also shout out, so what I did for this game and a couple of the other games is when I printed them out, I have like this thick cardstock paper. I've done this for a few other things in the past, but what I do is I print it out on the thick cardstock paper, and then I get lamination sheets and I put them over that. So then what I'll be doing is using a dry erase marker on this, and it basically turns it into like a dry erase sheet. I've done this with other games. It works pretty well, and I think it works for this, where I'll be like drawing and writing just so I don't have to like waste paper or anything. Yeah, I will say my printer is not the best, so like I tried, I don't know, it's got like streaks here in the background. That's not supposed to be the case. But yeah, I'll have to, I don't know. I tried printing this twice and it printed the same way both times. And I was like, okay, this is wasting too much ink. I don't want to deal with this. So I'll come back to it. Okay, so Hawker, it's a solo hex crawl merchant RPG. So I'll just start reading through it a little bit. So Hawker casts you in the role of a freshly minted merchant, exploring a vibrant fantasy world. So you traverse across the uncharted land, represented by a hex map. It's a hex crawl, where you buy and sell goods, help people you meet fulfill their contracts to enhance your renown. You discover a route that elevates you to the status of a legendary merchant. As you play, you'll engage with various random tables that generate the world, its inhabitants, and the cargo you'll transport. These tables provide basic information, leaving plenty of room for you to interpret and expand upon the results. The game encourages world building and invites you to embrace the joy of filling in the blanks, which I think is pretty cool. Well, there, Alice. I was just talking about you in Red Shift, Blue Shift. Hawker, did they update the more dice is bad bug? Wait, what do you mean by that? More dice is bad bug? Hope you're doing good. I don't know. More dice is bad? It seems like more dice is good, right? Because when you roll number of successes, I'm curious what you mean by that. I don't know. I just downloaded this fairly recently though, so if it's something they did update, maybe I have an updated version. But to play this game, so you'll need the pamphlet, which I have here. I should note, like, the back of this is blank. Normally this is a two-sided paper, but I printed it out in 2 sheets so I could easily, write on one and read the other and so on and so forth. So this is technically 1 page, but just I printed it out as 2 sheets for convenience. I got my deck of 52 cards. With or without jokers, I'm playing without. A few 6-sided dice. Got my dice tray. A token to represent your merchant. I got this little red cube from Pandemic that I took apart for parts. And a way to write down your journey to keep track of coins and cargo. I got my dry erase marker. I don't know if I need like scrap paper to write like a journal or whatever, but I don't got anything right now, so I'll just keep track of everything up here. Okay, so we have like the trading basics, where trade and coin are the merchant's lifeblood. You travel through hexes to reach settlements where you can buy and sell cargo. The number of goods available is based on the settlement size. So villages, you get 2 cards. Towns, you get 4, and cities, you get 6. You can only purchase 1 cargo from the market at the value of the card drawn, and then you can sell as much cargo as you would like, as long as there's a matching suit up here, and the price is determined by that. Yada, yada, yada. We'll get to trading once we get to trading, okay? And we got encounter rules, so I'll quickly go over this. And I guess I can zoom in probably a little bit on this, maybe? Surely. There we go. Encounter and action rules. So during your travels, you'll face encounters. Some encounters will have challenge of varying difficulty. So like there's a safe encounter, which causes no losses, but then you also have challenge encounters, which are more severe, but all require an action roll, where I have 3 stats. I have charm, force, and wits. I'm pointing to it off camera. You can't even see, but on this other page, you got 3 stats. Choose the stat most relevant, and construct a dice pool of that many D6s. You add a D6 for each relevant merchant perk or cargo. Narratively justify the action. Then you roll, and then failing to overcome an obstacle on a roll means your approach didn't work, and you must roll a different stat in your next attempt. Number of successes, you check for number of successes first, which is down here. If you reach the required number of successes before allowed number of failures, you ignore all failures. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So action rolls down here. A 1 is a critical fail. 2 and 3 is just a failure. 4 and 5 is a success, and 6 is a critical success. Do you still roll a dice pool and count 1, 2, 3s as failures? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, you still pick a number of dice, and yeah, critical failure is 2 failures. It does say 2 failures plus a loss. I don't know if I know what a loss is. I know what the loss is, like the meme, but that's a throwback one too. Anyway, okay, so let's create my merchant. How about that? And we'll get just started playing. There's some other rules over here for like, you got gameplay basics of in a settlement you could do one thing, either buy or sell cargo, accept contracts, spend coin. You could pay coin essentially to do more things. Coin of renown, enhance your merchant's legacy. You have a merchant goal. You're just playing to either reach that goal or run out of coin or retire. At settlements, you could do the 3 different things. Like I said, you could do more stuff by spending money. You can haggle. You could either do a soft haggle or a hard haggle. Soft haggle, basically 50-50 chance of winning. But hard haggles have more dire consequences. There's contracts for the different contracts of stuff that you can do. But like I said, yeah, let's just kind of get hopping into it, and then we'll kind of just figure it out along the way. There's the rules for traveling up here. Once again, we'll kind of just play as we go. Oh, you'll be fine. The mark success first fixes it. Oh, okay. What did you think of RPG, by the way? I slept in exactly the wrong moment, apparently. Oh, I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I was saying, because there's like so many good RPGs, I didn't even realize that you had made one until I was going through Emptor. I mean, I think you even mentioned it at some point, and then I forgot. But I was going through like some of Emptor's streams, who definitely copied this idea. I'm not copying them. And I saw that they played it, and I was like, oh, I totally forgot that was a thing. So I downloaded it, but I haven't played it yet. But I want to at some point. I don't know. Maybe I'll do this, another one of these at some point. But yeah, so I'm very curious to try it though. But yeah, so create your merchant sheet. You give them. So what was it? Merchant, Steven Merchant. That was the name I'm going with. Okay. Steven Merchant. I mean, I'll go with it. I'll take suggestions. Pronouns, we'll just go with he, him. I don't know what this is for up there, but whatever. Okay, so give them a background and a goal. And these are things that I come up with and I don't roll for. Right? Is there a way to roll for this? I don't want to think. That's fine if I have to do a little bit of thinking. So what is my background? I kind of like... I don't know. I don't want my background to be. My background is... I like the idea that... I know my goal. I want to play... that I'm a merchant trying to earn enough money to make my own shop, to set up shop in a town. But that's pretty expensive, so right now I'm a traveling merchant. So my goal is to set up a shop, an actor or a comedian. I kind of like comedian. Okay, we'll go comedian. Then my goal is to set up shop. Just get enough money to set up shop somewhere. That's all I really want at the end of the day. And then maybe in my shop, I have a place where I do comedy. There we go. Little 2 for 1. You start the game with 6 coin and 2 cargo. Oh, wait, no. 6 coin. Okay, wait. 6 coin. 2 cargo? Wait, what's in my cargo? Do I roll for this? Like I said, I haven't played this game yet, so I'm going to be figuring stuff out along the way. Roll 3d6 to determine your starting merchant perks, or 3... Oh, to select cargo, you must draw 6 cards. Okay, and down pairs. Okay. I just need to read literally the next sentence, and it would tell me what to do. I'm just want to get playing. I'll zoom out a little bit. So I'm rolling 3d6 for my stats. So I'll have this be charm, this be wits. I'll try to match it up with like the colors. So the orange, yellow, white. Oh, but these aren't for my stats. These are for my perks. We'll just go first, second, third then. So that's a choose your own. My companion is a holy person. I don't know, just fill in the box. I don't know how to properly select it. My item is a trader's almanac. My skill, we'll say I'm a novice mage. I got the one that just lets me pick, so we'll just pick. You don't think it exactly fits the channel, but I'm happy with it. Okay, I mean, I read over the rules. I mean, it's, you know, it's like a page long, so it's. But yeah, no, I'll report back. The one thing I did like that I saw was that you also had like which I don't know if any other game I'm playing today really. I guess Hunk of Junk technically has it, but I saw it has like little variants for if you want a shorter game or a longer game. I was like, oh, that's cool. I like options like that. So, yeah. Cargo of choice, perhaps in your background. Oh, really? Well, okay. Oh, you select your cargo by choosing pairs. Wait, flip over 6. Okay, so I get 3. I get 3 options of cargo, and I choose 2. That seems like. And I'll pick ones that maybe relate closer to my background. So, cargo. Oh, so this is just like a type, and then I can figure out the exact specifics. Wait, what? Select cargo, you must draw 6 cards. Oh, face down in pairs. Oh, I just choose. Okay, let me. I've done this completely wrong. I was here for Maxi, the playtest on Maxi stream. So it'd be interesting to see how it plays differently. Okay, yeah, I saw Maxi played this, but I hadn't watched their playthrough. And maybe I should have, because then I'd be a little bit more familiar with the rules, but that's on me. Yeah, I don't know at what point you came in, Dallas, but I mentioned that I'm planning it out today, so today's stream ends right at around 2 o'clock, which is right when Maxi is starting their one-page RP stream, the TGI RPGF stream idea that they stole from me, surely. So we're gonna do like an unofficial raid at the end of the stream, which I think will be kind of fun, because I don't know if YouTube has an official way to do raids, but I'm gonna like do like an unofficial raid or something. So I picked these 2 items. Okay. Select your cargo by choosing a pair. And then I roll 2d6 to determine how. Okay, so these are my 2 starting items. So I have some sort of weapon or armor and some sort of animal or plants. Weapon or armor. Okay, I'm a comedian, I'm a merchant, I'm also a novice mage. I mean, I feel like it might be kind of lame, but I need some sort of like dagger, but I'll make it a magic dagger just to make it a little bit more interesting, that it glows. There we go. And the other thing is either food stuff, animals, or plants. We'll go with plants. What would comedian animals? What's a funny animal? Like a rabbit to do like magic tricks? Sure. Transporting a magic dagger and a live rabbit. There we go. That's quite the haul I'm trucking across the land. Now I roll 2d6 to determine my starting location. So 6, 5. I'm starting way over here. I don't know if I'm supposed to like outline that, but there we go. That's where I'm starting. My starting settlement. Then roll on the location and settlement tables. So we're saying there's already a settlement, so I just need to roll on the location table, which is 3d6 to get some details. Oh, I guess this is where some like paper would be helpful. And also I could name like the settlement. Okay, well, I do have some paper nearby, so I'll use this for like brief notes. So I'm gonna call this Startsville because this is where we're starting. Startsville is at 6, 5, and it is barren for the like landscape. It is cursed. Great. I'm in a cursed barren village. And also it is cold. I'm ready to get out of Startsville already. I'm not even there and I'm ready to get out. Okay. This is a settlement, so then we roll on the settlements table. And first thing we do is roll a d6 to determine size. And we get a 4, which means it's a town. Also put in parentheses, town. Boom. Okay, and then because it's a town, that'll dictate a few things later on, but then we know to also figure out a focus and a feature. So we got 2 and 6. So their focus is knowledge, and their feature is gardens. Wait, I'm supposed to be doing all this now. Yeah, animals should be named Carl Pickington. I already got a rabbit, but if I come across a monkey, name's already figured out. Okay, so we got that's Startsville, and I'll put our little token in Startsville. Anything else I need to do to start out? Roll on location, roll on settlements. I think I'm done. So I think I'm starting in Startsville. I'm maybe just gonna draw like a little house to represent that this is a settlement. That'll be my iconography here. Very good. Very easy to understand. And so I'm in Startsville. I think I'm supposed to reshuffle the deck. I don't know. In one game, I've been playing, a lot of these games and rereading them. One of them specifically is like, don't shuffle the deck unless we specify. I hope it's not this game. Oh no, this one specifies whenever you draw cards, shuffle the deck afterwards. No, great. I'm loving it. So we're starting in a barren, cursed, cold town that's known for knowledge and has great gardens. Cool. All right. So you can basically do one thing in a settlement, and then you can pay money to do more things. Right now, I don't have any contracts, so it seems like that is where I should start, right? So let's get a contract going, shall we? So for a contract, what do we do? Take a contract, see contract. So when you choose to look for a contract, you draw 4 cards, lay them out, and roll 2d6 for coin reward. You select only one of the contracts, then roll 2d6 to determine a location. Reroll if it's the same hex, and then the suit will kind of determine what type. It's either a courier quest, an acquire quest, a delivery quest, or an escort quest. Okay. So I'll spend my action in town to draw 4 cards and acquire a new contract. Okay. I wonder, do the card numbers dictate anything? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So the money I'll be getting for this contract is 10 gold. Okay, let's try to make it an easy one. So we have clubs, which is escort. We got spade, which is deliver. And then 8, which is hearts. That's courier. Okay, let's do the courier quest. I'm a merchant, but that sounds like fun. We'll see if there's a situation. Oh no, you're right. I didn't see that table. Roll d6 to determine if there's a situation, then draw a card. I must have completely missed that when reading over that. I was like, that table was not there when I was reading earlier. That's some magic. Okay, so I'll roll a d6 to determine situation. The situation is there's no situation. The dice knew that. It knew I forgot. So we got, okay, so then draw a card. Oh, and these are the situations. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, good. There's no situation. Okay. This is a cool RPG. Who made this one? Written by Kingsley Giles. That's who this is. I have the RPG Jam listed in the description, so most of them are free. I think the only one that I paid for was Hunko Junk, and it was like $2. I'm not even gonna be playing that one today, so I'm pretty sure all the ones I'll be playing today are free and available for download. Okay, so there's no situation. We're chilling. Yeah, I'm getting contract. I got this 8 heart contract. 8 heart is a courier, deliver a package. So now we're getting 10 gold for this. Oh wait, I never distributed my stat points. Wait, when was I supposed to do that? It never told me to do that, right? Give them a background and a goal. I did that. Cargo did that. Merchant perks did that. Select your cargo did that. It didn't say to set my stats, but I assume I should have. Right? It didn't say to, but it says distribute 6 points. I'm a comedian, right? So I'm gonna do the classic like Starforged Iron Sword. I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1 because I can distribute 6 points. We'll do wits and charm are pretty good, and my force is only 1. Okay. It's weird. It didn't mention to do that, but it did say, I don't know, whatever. Hopefully I'm supposed to do that now. So I have a courier quest, deliver a package or message to a certain location. I need to roll the location. I keep getting distracted. 2, 1. Okay, I'll put like a star here. That's where I gotta go on 2, 1. Write contracts at the bottom. 10 gold, 2, 1. So I have what do I have to deliver? Okay, let's think about this. Okay, Nemesis relapse? Okay. As mentioned. On their itch. Okay, yeah. Good old itch.io. Okay, so we got our location, we got our thing. Do I want to do anything else? I don't know if it's better to double up on contracts. I think I can have multiple contracts. Let me double check. Take a contract. You can only do 1 action in a settlement. You must spend a coin for each additional day. Do I have cargo I want to sell? Maybe. I should maybe also mark the type of cargo next to the cargo, because if not, I'm going to keep forgetting. I guess I could figure it out. Yeah, maybe I'll try to sell some stuff. I'll go for it. So I've already drawn that, so I reshuffle this. And then I spend a coin. Maybe I should get my metal coins out to track my coins. That'd be a little bit more fun. I think they're like right behind me, so I might do that. We got 5 coins. I'm spending another day in town to do another action. And I can't spend coins. I don't have enough of that. So I either got to grab another contract or I can visit the marketplace, which is kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe sell some stuff, buy some stuff. I don't know. What am I transporting? It doesn't count towards my cargo. I'm going to say I'm transporting a scroll that has a joke on it. A really good joke. And that's what I'm delivering. Is this the Sims music? Yes, this is Sims music. This is from Sims 1. I really like the soundtrack. And it seems like there's no issues copyright-wise playing it. So yeah, I like it. It's just good background music. You can only do 1 action, meaning you have to pay coin or move on. At least that's what I think that's how it works. That's what it says for settlements is... Where is it? Yeah, you can only take 1 action in a settlement before moving on. If you wish to spend more time in a settlement, you must spend a coin for each additional day. And it goes up each more. The numeric... Oh, so that does matter. I was wondering that. It didn't say to... Let me select only one contract. I know the suit matters, so the value does matter. Oh boy. Because I know when you sell, it's the suit that matters. And you gain value equal to the card in the marketplace. So does the value, where does the value matter? I'm going to still go to the marketplace regardless. So here we go, marketplace time. So we got to get a marketplace going. We're in a town. Town get 4 cards. So let's see what we have to buy and sell. Lots of face cards. Jeez Louise. Okay, so we have a magic dagger. That's a weapon, so that's a club. We could sell that, and that's a lot of money, I think. And we have an animal, which is a heart, and that's also going for a lot. Is that what that means? Can sell as much cargo, so like as long as there's a matching card of the same suit of a similar or higher value than. Oh, that's where it comes into play. Okay, because okay, shoot, I don't remember what the values were. I think one was an ace. I think the dagger was an ace. We'll just say that was an ace of hearts. Good catch. And we'll just say the rabbit was probably like a jack. I don't know if it was, but we'll just say it was a jack of clubs. I have a fine tip marker, and it's still not a whole lot of space to write, but that's okay. All right, so good catch. That does matter. I'll make sure to write that down in future cargo. I think that means then I can't sell the dagger, but I could sell the rabbit for kind of a lot, right? An ace is like high demand. Base 10 plus D6. Yeah, no, I'm selling the rabbit. Get out of here, man. I don't need to transport you around. I need money. So I get base 10 plus a D6. I get 14 coin for that rabbit. That's a huge influx. I'm up to 19 coin. I'm basically rich. That was a steal. Do I do anything with the cards out here? I don't think so. I am playing without jokers, so they're not going to come up. Yada, yada, yada. I think that's it. I think that's it for the town phase. So that was my second day in town. Guess I could stay longer if I wanted to. I'm chill, so I'm out of here. I'm gonna start traveling to deliver that package, do a bit of hex crawling, and see where that takes us. This is it should be noted. I said today some of these games I'm gonna be playing longer, some I will be playing shorter. This will be one that I think I'll be playing a bit longer, just because there's a bit more rules. I'm pretty new to it. I mean, I think the next game I'll be playing a bit shorter. The last game I might be shorter. I don't know. I think this will be of the 4, the one I play the longest, just because it seems like there's kind of the most to it, and it's the one I haven't played yet, so I'm still learning the rules as we go. But we'll start doing a bit of hex crawling. So only able to move to an adjacent hex. We'll move to 6-4. Mapping a hex. So when you move to a hex for the first time, you roll on the location table to see what you find, and then name and draw the location on the map. If you generate a settlement, roll on the settlements. When you enter an uninhibited hex, uninhibited, I assume that means a hex without a settlement. I guess. I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming so. You generate an encounter by rolling on the encounter table. And then yada, 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 yada. So, okay, so I'm just gonna also outline this hex. I don't know if I have to, but just so I can see where I've been. So we're going here, and then I move to a hex for the first time, roll on the location table. Right, so D6, is there a settlement there? 1 to 4, there is not. And there's no settlement. We're in the wild, so then let's roll on the location table to get a bit of info about the landscape. So it is mountainous, decaying, and temperate. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more notes. Man, I didn't realize this is gonna need like more space to go. That's okay. I guess I kind of want to keep track of details, but I feel like that'd also be kind of hard. So maybe I'll just write the numbers like 3, 5, 6 in here. There we go. That's how I know what's in there. Very good drawing of just some numbers in a hex. Very exciting. Okay, so then when I enter that, I roll on the encounter table. Great. So now got a location. It's not a settlement. Don't need to roll in settlement. We're in an encounter. First encounter of the game. I roll a d6 to see if it's a challenge encounter or a safe encounter. 1 to 3, it's a challenge. 4 to 6, it's safe. I rolled a 6, so it's safe. That means I still roll an encounter, but then it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. It basically, I just think when I fail the encounter, nothing too bad happens. I'll double check that right now, but yada yada yada. A safe encounter causes no losses. Yeah. Cool. So let's figure out what the encounter is. Right. We're gonna roll 3d6 to get a point of interest, an occupant, and a challenge, I guess. So we got 1, 4, 2. So this is in some ruins. It involves fauna, and the issue is a trap. Very fun. There is thus an encounter, but either a challenge or a safe one. Yeah, okay. I'm figuring this out slowly. So I have fallen into some sort of vine trap where some wild vines have grabbed at me. Stuck. I'm getting trapped by some big old vine trap. I don't know. Something like that. That sounds good. So you may navigate around any encounter by making an action roll on a d6. Perfect. On a d6, you navigate perfectly. Yada yada yada. Oh, and then the encounter difficulty. Right. So I also have to roll encounter difficulty. So I'm stuck in a vine trap. I rolled 2d6 to figure out the difficulty. Or no, just 1. I'm dumb. They showed 2 dice, so I rolled 2d6, but I'm just an idiot. So this, I need a lot of successes to get out. I need 4 successes, and ideally less than 2 fails. So this might be a case where strength or force would be good, but that is my worst stats. So I'm going to try to use my big brain, my wits, to figure out some way out of this. And I'm a bit of a novice mage, so I'm getting caught by these vines. They're not just normally vines, like they're alive and they're trying to grab and drag me. So I'm gonna try to figure out where the vine's kind of coming from, figure out where the strongest one is, and try to like take that one down. Now, how am I gonna do that, you may ask? Well, I have a bit of a skill. Not trying to brag. I'm a bit of a novice mage. So I think I could do some basic like fire attack. Like some like, not huge, not like a massive fireball, just like a little firebolt, a little cantrip, nothing crazy that I could hit part of the vine with to just try to loosen its grip on me. So I'm going to use my wits to figure out a good spot in the vine to hit and use my novice mage skill, which gets me an extra d6. So I think I get +4 total. Let me make sure I'm doing that right. Anything in my cargo that would help. A dagger might also help slice the vines prematurely. So you know what? I'll bust out the magic dagger to help. Let's just get 5d6 rolling. So what I need is 4 successes, though. Remember, if you get successes, they go first. You ignore subsequent failures on the dice. So order them highest to lowest. Okay, that's good to remember. First challenge I got. This is a max roll for me. This is all the d6s I own. Not really, but it's all I have with me right now. So we did get a critical success. So I'll just order them highest to lowest. I like that idea. Okay, I got 6, 4, 3, 3, and 1. So I got 2 successes, 3 successes, needed 4. So I think I still fail because the 2 3s are a failure and the 1 is a critical failure. So I rolled 3 successes, 4 failures, and one of them is a critical failure. So that's also a loss. So I just, that means I lose some money, huh? I'm double checking. That's the way out. Yeah, a challenge, but I just lose either a d6 coin or 1 renown, which I don't have any renown right now, but I'm about to, I think. So I'll lose 1d6 coin. That's a 6. God dang it. So these vines start dragging me away, but with the help of my knife, I kind of cut away the vines and I burn part of them away with my, little magic cantrip, and it helps. But as the vines loosen their grasp on me, they snag a hole in my bag, and yeah, it's no good. Crit fails count as a loss on any encounter. Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, even safe encounters normally don't have a fail. I still did a loss. Hopefully I played that right, but I think I did. And yeah, the vines cut a hole in my bag of money and grab a couple coins. Now I'm gonna double check. I think I still, even though I failed, do I still gain renown? Because renown says completing an encounter. I did that. Didn't really successfully complete an encounter, but I still completed one. So I think I get renown. I'm gonna mark it. Maybe I don't. But it says you get renown for completing an encounter, haggling successfully, handing in a contract, and resolving a bad situation. I was like, oh, I don't know what that is, but that's a situation over here that's bad. Okay. Makes sense. Yes, you gain renown. Awesome. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So made it through this mountainous, decaying, temperate area, past some ruins that had some vines trying to grab at me, made it out alive, lost some money along the way. But we're going to keep on keeping on to the next text. So 5-3, we'll do a location roll first. And this is a wild location, so no settlement to be seen here. And we get 3, 2, and 1 as our numbers. So new hex, new me. I'll mark down the 3, 2, 1 just so I remember. So this is more mountainous. We're still in the mountain region. We're in an overgrown area, which I'm scared about because of the vines that just tried to kill me. And it's cold. Great. Not permanent round, which is a separate thing you get at 10. Yes. Yeah. I think, I'm probably going to mark that by outlining the renown box or filling it in. But yeah, that's a good reminder. Okay. So wilderness. Great. No settlement. We got our wilderness thing done. I'm making sure I'm not forgetting anything. So I think now that we're in a new hex, there's an encounter. Second encounter, we roll on the type of encounter. It is a 5, so it's another safe challenge. Love that. Or it's a safe encounter, not a challenge encounter. Now we roll up the type of encounter. 6, 5, 5. So let me erase that. 6, 5, 5. This is a magical geography point of interest with a mystery occupant and a disaster. What could this possibly be? So we're going through the mountains. There's some magical geography. The mystery occupant. And the challenge is a disaster. I'll quickly roll one more d6 to see what the encounter difficulty is. And that comes back at 2. So once again, we are up against it, having to get 4 successes. What do you think of what's, feel free to drop suggestions if you have some good idea for what this encounter could be. Magical geography. So I'm guessing I see some sort of, vision, not a vision, but like a magical illusion of something, right? Casted by somebody, I don't know who, I don't know where, and then this leads to a disaster. I'm in a mountainous region. Maybe I see a bridge and I try to walk across that bridge. It turns out that bridge was an illusion and now I'm falling. That could be a disaster. A tornado with a wizard in the middle. That would be quite the disaster. A wizard in the middle, so I can't really see them. A bit of a mystery. Okay. I like that. Yeah, I think that's more interesting than a bridge that's not there. We'll go with that. A magical tornado. So in these mountains, I start hearing the whoosh of wind around me, and I see this tornado come around one of the corners. I can see there's someone inside, but I can't really, make out their appearance. I don't know who they are. I don't know what their deal is, but I see they're in a tornado. And that's not great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to charm them. I'm going to try to charm the person in the tornado. My charm is 2. I'm also going to invoke my skill as a novice mage and be like, hey, you know, that's a pretty cool tornado you got there. I can, you know, as a bit of a magic user myself, I can appreciate a good spell when I see one and kind of compliment them on their tornado and try to just, you know, say that I'm not a threat. You don't need to hit me with your magic tornado. That's not necessary. But I'm only rolling 3 dice. I need 4 successes. This is not good. So we'll see how this goes. I don't think a magic dagger isn't. I guess it could maybe help my case, trying to prove that I am a magician, like not a magician, like I have magical powers. Be like, hey, look, I got a magic dagger. I would say that could help my case. I need all the dice I'm gonna get, so we'll go with it. Yeah, all right, here we go. Can I convince the wizard I am chill? We get 3 5s and a 1. That's no good. That's 3 successes and a fail and a loss. 2 failures and a loss. So not only did I fail, I got a loss as well. So even though it was a safe challenge and I might have just been fine, it still came with a penalty. Which will say that this wizard, you know, doesn't come at me with their tornado, but this wizard in the tornado lets me know that this is their turf and I'm invading. And if I want safe passage, I have to give them a toll. And the toll that they ask is 2 gold, and I happily oblige, give them 2 gold, and I'm on my merry way. So that is that. Encounter complete with the magical wizard tornado. On to the next text. Hopefully we can find some more towns. Going into hex 4-3, rolling up a location. Is it a settlement? It is a settlement, finally. Let's go. So let me outline this. Boom, boom, boom. Settlement found. Love that. We're chilling there. All right, let's start rolling up some settlement details. So we can still roll up location details. I don't know if you're supposed to do that for a settlement necessarily, but I've been doing that, and I think it, you know, adds a little bit of flavor to wherever the settlement is. It's 1, 4, and 5. So we got a hilly, thriving, stormy settlement. Hilly. We'll call it. I'm just gonna come up with a name. A hill. We're gonna just call it Hillsbrad, because it's right next to Hillsbrad Foothills. It's a name I made up, and it's definitely not from something. Hillsbrad, okay. We're at 4-3. And we got to roll up a size of the settlement. It's a 4, so it's another town. Love to see that. And it was what? Hilly. Thriving. Love to see that. Last place is like cursed and barren and cold. We got a hilly, thriving, stormy town. That also, we got to roll up to what their focus is and what their feature is. So their focus is knowledge and their feature is a barracks. So lots of knowledge-based places. Okay. I kind of want to grab another contract. I assume you can have multiple contracts. It doesn't say anything against it. Let me double check. I'm going to take 1 action, yada, yada, yada. Turn in contracts. I assume that you can have multiple contracts. I don't know why you wouldn't. So I'm going to grab another contract because I could buy it or sell stuff. I don't have much to sell. I guess I could buy something, try to sell it somewhere else and then make a buck. But I'm going to try to complete some contracts. So I'm going to draw 4 cards. Right? Yeah, okay. I'm making sure I'm doing this right. And then figure out the contract type. So we got, I'm looking at the wrong place. We got escort, got acquire, escort, and courier. I kind of want to do the acquire one. Let's roll, what is it, 2d6 for how much gold this is going to get us? 12 gold. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do this contract. Are you kidding me? Wait the amount, yada yada, 2d6 reward. You may pick one contract, determine location you go. So acquire. Draw another type of card. You must secure a good of this value or higher and type and return it to the okay, maybe I don't want to do that. Acquire seems like it's a lot of work. Escort a passenger to the location. You may temporarily add them as a companion. I guess I do have a companion, right? I have a holy person. I forgot about that. That's traveling along with me. What was my other option? Yeah, escort or deliver a package or message to a certain location. Does not count towards cargo. Yeah, we'll do escort. That'll be fun. We'll do a bit of an escort mission. $12 gold. We're escorting. Let me just roll a d6 to get like a companion type that we're escorting. It's a mage. Or no, it's not. It's as anybody else. Could be anybody. Could be anybody. We'll go with. I don't know. A local celebrity. Oh, you could have more than one companion. Okay, cool. We'll go with like a chef, a top chef here in Hillsbrad. And so I gotta roll where I gotta take them to. 12 gold, that's a lot. 5-5. Where is 5-5? That's way up here. Kind of where I just came from. Do I go back there first, or I'm 2 hexes away? No, I'm 3 hexes away there. I'm 2 hexes there. But then I'm gonna be even further away, or I could just go down, come back, grab another. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I think I'm good in Hillsbrad. I got my quest. I just need to finish the first one first and then get some other stuff going. Okay. Also, they count for action rolls if relevant. Do they really? Oh. I guess that makes sense, because it says, like, you can add extra dice for merchant perks or cargo. Oh, and I guess those are listed under merchant perks. Okay, okay. I see that now. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. I'm going to be on my way. Head to 3-3. What's in 3-3? Is it a settlement or wild? And it is another settlement right next door. Okay. I'm going to start running out of paper to run on here soon. I didn't think I'd need too much paper, but fine. It's totally fine. So 3-3 is another settlement. And we got 1, 4, and 5. So it is another hilly, thriving, stormy. I rolled the same thing. What are the odds, right? I just rolled 3d6 and got the same exact results, 1, 4, and 5. And the odds are 1 in 6 times 1 in 6 times 1 in 6, right? I guess. Is that how odds work? Regardless, that's crazy. But then I did it twice, back to back, back to back to back. Okay, well, it's the same. It's the same. What else do I need to roll? I guess the size. It's also a town. I feel like this is just Hillsbrad still. This is just also Hillsbrad. It just takes, it's so big, it takes up 2 hexes. But it's a new town, so I'm gonna I guess I'll go shopping. I can't really spend my coin. I could invest into some roads. Ooh, that would be kind of fun. That's fine. 15 coins is extra. Extend a road. Purchase a new companion or item. We'll go shopping. We'll go shopping. I'm gonna go shopping real fast. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How am I doing on time? Also, I need to probably wrap up this first game. I've already been playing this for, yeah. I'll play a little bit longer. At least try to finish this first quest, but like I said, I got 3 other games off screen I'm trying to play here today, so I don't want to go too late on time. So let's purchase something. So purchasing an item, may purchase 1 cargo for the value on the card. Oh, that's pretty simple then. I can't afford most of that. I can afford the 6 of diamonds. Diamonds is finery and luxury goods. Okay. Luxury goods. Twin Cities must have a nasty football rivalry, yeah. I like that it was like, maybe it's like this one's Hillsbrad and this one is like Hillsbrad with an extra like L or something. Like they're very similar. They just have like a minor difference, but they're effectively the same thing. And yeah, they have like some rivalries. I'll buy the finery. We'll buy a nice gold locket is what that is. That's a 6 of diamonds. Okay. Which means that cost me 6 gold. I'm down to 5. All right, let's see if we can get to this place to deliver this parcel, that scroll. This has a killer joke on it. It's real funny. Okay, next hex. We're 2 hexes away. We're so close. So is this a settlement? It is not. Okay. So now we roll up the location. 6, 6, and 1. I flipped the dice. 6, 6, and 1. So this is something. Wait. Do this, that. 6, 6, and 1. So it is coastal, stable, and cold. Okay, a little bit of a cold coastside town. That's a good vibe. Good vibe. Okay, so then we're going to have an encounter. So roll for encounter type. It's our first challenge encounter. Hopefully it's not super difficult, because it probably will be. Roll that off the screen. 1, 2, and 3. Great. So it is in a ruins again, and it involves phenomenon and an ambush. What if it was a feminine phenomenon? That'd be pretty crazy. Chapel Roan just shows up. What a wild ruin that would be. What a wild challenge. Let's see what the difficulty is. 4. Okay. So we have a pretty easy, or I guess down the middle of the line difficulty. 3 success, 3 failures. A ruins, a phenomenon, and an ambush. Okay. So obviously this is like a coastside area. I see some ruins, decide to go peek around, and I get ambushed by a phenomenon. So not necessarily people, but like I get ambushed by my thoughts, but not just like in my head kind of way. Like there's some weird magical stuff going on. I get like, maybe not that. Phenomenon. How could I be ambushed by a phenomenon? Ghost bandits. Ghosts, yeah, that would work. That would work. Ghost bandits. Ruined ambush, yeah. It's not Chapel Roan. Damn. Maybe next time. Okay. So they are ghost bandits. How am I supposed to deal with ghost bandits? Maybe I'll try to just, I don't want to attack them because I'm not good at attacking. I want to try to use my wits. Cast a cool spell to dispel ghost. I'm going to cast dispel ghost. So I have my 3 wits. I have my novice mage dice. My holy person might be able to help. Maybe my trader's almanac. I can look up stuff about ghosts real fast to try to help. That's 5 dice. That's a good amount. So I'm referencing the Trader's Almanac to cast a Dispel Ghost spell. That's not looking good. We got a 4, 3, 3, and 2 1s. Okay, but well, 4, that's a success, and then we got 2 failures, and then 2 failures, and then 2 failures. So that's 6 failures and 3 losses, because this was a challenge encounter. I failed that, so that's a loss. I got 2 critical fails, so that's 2 extra losses. So is that 3 losses? Is that 3? That's not good. That sucks. That's not where I want to be. That's what it seems like, though. If losses can stack like that, then I lose a renown and 2d6 gold. Oh no. These ghost bandits. This Traveler's Almanac is out of date. My companion's not helpful. I don't know a good ghost spell, so I'm just trying to scramble. And clearly my renown gets hit and I lose all of my gold. Drop your cargo and burn renown. Is cargo an option for losses? Oh, it is. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I dropped the gold locket. Maybe I'll only roll one of these then. I'll lose a renown. I'll drop the gold locket, even though this... whatever. I should probably keep that because it's worth more, but it's okay. It's okay. And then I lose 3 gold. I lose you with 2 gold. These stupid ghost bandits, man. Okay, but then I enter the next hex, and that's where I need to be for my package. So then, let's see what's there real fast. It is a wild hex. So then we roll some descriptors. We got 222. It's flat. It's overgrown, and it's dry. Let's quickly roll for the encounter, I guess. The encounter difficulty or challenge or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if there's a name for that. It's not the difficulty. So it is, the type of encounter is a challenge encounter. Okay, we got another challenge encounter. Magical geography. That occupant is a mystery and it's an ambush. Gosh dang it. Let me roll for the difficulty. 1. So we need 4 successes. Why am I rolling so bad on the difficulty roll? I feel like these are tough rolls. Okay. So magical geography, mystery, ambush. I mean, that's a pretty good set of circumstances. Not for me, but... so I get ambushed by a magician. Not a magician. I keep like a wizard. Magical geography. That's the part that's interesting. This is what? A flat, overgrown, and dry area? So maybe it's like flat and overgrown. Oh, you gain renown for completing the counter. Oh, good catch, good catch, good catch. How many? Have I forgotten to do that more times? So I completed 3 encounters now, right? So I should have 2. I think I should, right? Because each non-settlement hex has an encounter. I've done 3 now. So I should have 3, but then I lost 1. Hopefully that's right. I think I was a little behind on that. Okay, 653. So yeah, I'll say I'm in a dry like field as I'm walking through, and then all of a sudden flames just burst out of the ground as a magician has engulfed me. I keep saying magician, like a wizard has engulfed me in a ring of fire in this dry field and plans to just burn me out. And I say no, dang it. I will use my wits and my holy person and my mage skills and roll 5 dice. 3 for my wits, 1 for my holy person, 1 for my mage. Let's get out of here. Get out of this ring of fire. As I burn. No, that is 3 critical fails, a fail, and a single success. I needed 4 successes. That is 3 losses. No, 4. No. Because I think this was a normal challenge. Was a normal challenge. 3. That's 4 losses. Wait, this is bad. I'll lose 2 renown. I guess lose 2d6 gold, even though I only have 2 gold. So I lose all of my renown, all of my gold. Encounter is done, so I get more renown. I don't know if that's... I don't want to drop my dagger because that's worth a lot of money. 7 failures. Yeah, I had a lot of fails, but like losses is all that, right? Because I got 3 crits So those are 3 losses, and then I failed the encounter, so that's a 4th loss. Yeah, that's tough. These dice suck. I need to get new dice. So that's a rough time. I get burnt by the fire. I lose my money. My renown gets hurt. Not doing too good. I guess I could lose cargo. No, I don't want to lose cargo. But I make it to the location past the Ring of Fire, and I deliver the scroll with the joke on it to some random person in this field. Not the wizard. He doesn't get the joke. He doesn't get it. But I get 10 gold for that. We made a successful delivery, which also means I complete a contract, which means I get 3 renown. Huge. Big moves, big moves. Okay, there you go. I got my first delivery done. So that, I'm going to wrap up there with Hawker, but that was Hawker. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Like I said, I didn't play it beforehand, if that wasn't apparent, so I was kind of learning as I go. I appreciate Dallas, all the help and advice along the way. But that was pretty fun. I liked that. I was doing bad a lot of the times. Hex crawl is cool. Having a solo merchant, that's a pretty cool idea for an RPG, and I like that you go and settle to the settlement. You can pick up different, contracts. Overall, it seems really cool, especially for a 1-page RPG. Like, I feel like there was a lot here. It was quite fun. Oh, hello there, Kingsley. This is my game. Great to see you enjoying it. Sorry, that encounter seemed a little tough. Yeah, well, get caught out in a field from a wizard trying to burn you alive. It's not a good spot to find yourself in. No, this was a cool game. I liked the art of it. I wish my printer did a better job of printing it out. I like that I use both dice and cards. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. Like, pretty solid game. Yeah, I just had some, I feel like, bad luck with the encounters. But this is one I can see myself returning to. It's quite fun. For good old Steven the merchant, the comedian trying to set up a bit of a shop. Didn't have too much luck, but we explored a lot, found a couple settlements, Hillsbrad with 3 L's, and Startsville, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I appreciate you popping by there, Kingsley. It's a fun game. I'm glad I checked it out. I think the one thing that caught my eye was first off, play solo, love that. The idea of a solo merchant game seemed cool. I haven't really played one of those before. And yeah, the art style really stuck out as I like the art style, the colors and the everything you got going on is good. I like it. So, very fun game. That's the first RPG of the day done. We got 3 more on deck, and we're about to just go right into the next one once I erase my little note sheet. I don't think I'll need it for this next one. We'll just get rocking and rolling, because I think I played that a little bit longer than I anticipated, but that's okay. So next up, Dark Girls Run the Food Stall. So this is one game that really caught my attention. Mainly the art, it's like anime style. I think that's pretty cool. I like anime myself, so it definitely caught my attention. It's a solo game, and the fact that you're like running a food stall, like that's a fun idea for a game that I don't, tabletop like RPGs. I've never played one that has that kind of theme. And like board games, I know there's some that exist, like Kitchen Rush, I think is what it's called. There's one with like timers that I want to try, but I've played a bunch of these like as computer games. There's stuff like Overcooked and Played Up. There's like one that's like a typing game I have called like Type Cook Serve Delicious or something like that. So it's a genre that I played some PC games of that I enjoyed. I think it's a cool just genre of like running a restaurant, serving food, stuff like that. So this one seemed really fun. So that's what we'll be diving into. I'll have to rewatch from the beginning. I'm glad the art caught your eye and you had a good time. Yeah, no, it was a good one. So I'm glad I got to play it. Once again, I appreciate you popping by. Glad I could get a chance to play your game. It was a good time. My merchant didn't have a great time, but I did. So, so Shark Girls Run the Food Stalls. What's this game about? Well, the goddess Yaya has granted your wish. And with these forms, you can cook up a storm and experience a real human festival. So the theme is that you were a creature in the ocean, some sort of aquatic critter, not necessarily a fish. And the goddess Yaya has granted my wish to become human. But then I guess once I became human, I got put into a food stand. But it's at a food stand at a human festival. So there's lots of people going on, lots of cool stuff, and all that. So that's what we're going to be playing today. This game's pretty short, doesn't take too long. So we'll play at least one round, maybe two. And yeah, we'll kind of just get started. So this is the whole rules. It's the front part of the pamphlet and then the back part. They do have an optional page. This is not required. You know, this is one-page RPG, so technically all you need to play is this. But they have this optional extra thing, like page here that I choose to use. And I did the same thing where I laminated this, so I'll be able to use my dry erase marker. So let's get started. We got to create our staff of 3 characters. Got to set their names and their stats. Then we got to set up our menu, figure out what festival we're going to be at, and all that sorts of stuff. So the main thing this game uses is a deck of cards. And like I kind of mentioned at the beginning, I saw this deck of cards after I'd already like printed this out and I was planning on playing it. It's called Kawaii Foods. Picked this up at Barnes and Nobles for like $6 or something. It was pretty cheap. They're definitely not like the best quality playing cards, but I love the art style on it. I mean, look, it's just like food, and it's like kawaii food, I guess. I think that fits great with this theme because we'll be using a deck of cards for a lot of stuff. So like, couldn't be a better match. I would argue that the person playing this game probably had this deck of cards. They had to have, all right, because it's too good. And I mentioned this also at the beginning, but one thing that's cool about this game is this has an official Spotify playlist, which is really cool. I always like when games have their own playlists, like Bullet Heart. That's a really cool thing about that. And this isn't like music made specifically for the game, but it's a good vibe. Like it really fits the theme of the game, where it's more like Japanese style music, but a lot of it's more like kind of laid back and, you know, almost like ocean themed. Like I that's kind of a weird thing to say, but like it fits the vibe of the game. I was listening to it when I was playing this a bit yesterday. The playlist is great. It's like 3 hours long. I only played this for like a half hour, but the playlist is pretty great. I liked it. So I'm not going to play it now because, I don't know, copyright reasons. I don't want to get in trouble, but I recommend trying it if you try this game. So yeah, you're running a food stall, kind of playing over the course of 7 days, trying to run a 5-star food stall. And that kind of is determined by how much money you make over the course of those 7 days. So what you need to play this game is pen or pencil. I'm using a marker, paper, got it. Imagination, I think I got it. Deck of cards, jokers removed, good there. Also got my calculator nearby. You are going to kind of need this. I guess not really if you're good at quick mental math, but I prefer to have it. Just double check my work. So first off, we got to name our food stall. So let's start with that. The start, how to play the game. Got to create your trio, do all of that. We're going to establish their stats, personalities, names, former animal types, setting the festival, and creating the initial dish. All that good stuff. So that's what we're going to go through for the setup. Setup actually takes a little bit. Not too long, but like, you know. Yeah, the gameplay is pretty quick. So setup is an important part of it. And I got a great food stall name. We're going to call it TGIF stall. But then in parentheses, we'll put the good-ish food. And maybe we'll actually write that like in the middle. TGIF stall, which stands for the good-ish food stall. There we go. There's our stall name. Beautiful. So now we got to get 3 staff members. We do that by pulling cards and referencing this table. We're going to get their previous species, is that what they were before he turned into a human, and also their personalities. So what if they were a shark? They're going to be pretty ambitious, while if they were a dolphin, they're more playful. Just adds a little bit of personality to the staff. So you got 2 for our first character, which means a 2 is our first staff was previously a jellyfish. And they are mordant, which I will be 100% honest. I have zero idea what that means. I don't know if I've ever heard the term mordant in my life. But that's what this staff number 1 is. Also, the suit of the card determines their stats. So they are a heart. So they have 2 culinary, they have 4 charm, and 3 customer care. Those are the 3 stats each staff has: culinary, charm, and customer care. Kudos to Brit Palette, who also hangs out in the Emptor in Discord. Oh wait, really? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the art and I think the theme on this is just phenomenal. I really like the art style, and like the book laid out is really good. The colors, like everything about like how this looks also really caught my eye. But did great work on this. I love the addition of the playlist. Yeah, me too. I thought the playlist, it's one of the things like you definitely don't have to have it, but it helps, you know, it adds a little bit to it. So I think that's our first staff member. Next up, we got 9 of spades. So this is, we'll name them all after. Seahorse is what they were previously. Personality is shy. Okay. And then it's a spade. So that means the stats are 3s across the board. Great. And then our third and final staff member was previously a shrimp, which means they're a little assertive. I just misspelled assertive. Whatever. You get the gist. And they're a heart, so they have the stats of 2, 4, and 3. So one thing it says to do, I played this yesterday, so I think I have a pretty good understanding of it, but I ran into a couple of rule questions along the way. And, you know, it's a single page. I mean, technically 2 if you count front. It's a single page, you know, 2 sides of rules. So they're not going to be able to go too in depth about some of the stuff, and I get that. But like one thing it says is, so after you record the stats up here, add the stats for each category, note the total, the sum is your overall strength in that area. I assume that's what these culinary, like the tally areas here are for. It doesn't explicitly mention it, but I'm pretty sure that's what you use it for. So culinary, my total is 7. Charm, my total is 8. It's 11. Got a lot of charm. Customer care, we're chilling at a 9. Okay, now we gotta name these characters we got going on here. Staff number 1, that was previously a jellyfish. I want to kind of do like keep the first letter. So like, I gotta name him Jeremy. Jeremy the jellyfish. All right, number 2, seahorse. We'll go with Sandra, because it has sand in the name. That's pretty ocean adjacent. And then shrimp, we need another S name. I feel like Sandra, we could go like Sammy the shrimp. That would be. Or about I don't know. We'll go with Sammy. I like that. Sammy. So we got Jeremy, Sandra, Sammy. Great. Got it. Squad goals right here. All right. So now we determine a couple other things. So we got pretty much our stall set up. TGIF stall. Think the good-ish food stall. Now we need to determine what festival we will be attending that this food stall will be at. So we flip over a card. It is the 5 of clubs, which means we are attending the Moon Maidens Grand Holiday. Moon Maidens Grand Holiday. Base customers is 12. That means there's a lot of people coming and going. Salazar. Okay, you know what? I like that name better. We'll go with Salazar. Sammy's a little not dissing the name Sammy. But I like that it stands out a bit more from the other names. So, okay, there we go. So we got, Jeremy the jellyfish, Sandra the seahorse, and Salazar the shrimp. I like it. So we're pretty much almost ready to get set up. We got the staff, we got the festival. The last thing we do is create a starting dish that we will have to serve. So we draw a pair of cards to use to create our dish. So it is a diamond. So it's either going to be rich, chic, or hot. Hotte? I don't know how you're actually supposed to pronounce that, but we'll probably go with rich. We got a rich, and then queen is bubble, and then the 9 is pudding. So we got rich bubble pudding. I'll add that to the menu area here. And then that's a diamond, so we got to select that. That's like the dish characteristic, which is pretty important for later on. That's it for setup, though. So we got our staff, got our festival, got our menu, tallies, all that good stuff. So we're ready to start the 7-day process. So each day consists of... Oops, I put the cards in upside down. I like how these cards look. The one thing, though, is like the back sides are different. So if you put in like a card upside down, like, I don't know, it kind of bothers me. Like it stands out, right? It's a little annoying. But these cards are cool, so I'll suffer for that. Just gotta be careful when shuffling them. So each day consists of is like equivalent to a turn, and each turn has essentially 2 parts to it. You have your prep work, and then the let's cook phase. So prep work says the festivities only happen in the afternoon, so you use the morning to get ready. However, interesting things can happen, and not everything may go as you plan. To find out how it goes, pull 1 card. The suit of the card you pull reveals the customer craving. If the card is a face card or an ace, then your food stall receives a special visit, essentially. The suit also dictates the customer craving, and it also kind of dictates the overall like tone and the visit of your visitors. So let's go ahead and start with day 1's prep. We get a Queen of Hearts. So that means heart is the craving. The customers are going to be pretty jocund, flirty, and blithe. Man, I need to like expand my vocab because some of these words I have never heard. Okay. And we get Queen, which is a local witch will be visiting us. Now, if it was a numbered card, we have these 3 options of stuff we can do. So if it's a numbered card up here, we could do kitchen prep work to get extra customers for the day. You can advertise to change the customer craving to whatever you want, or you could do craft a new recipe to get a new recipe added to your menu. The thing with each of these is you kind of have to do a bit of a check. You're not rolling for anything, but whatever the card number is, once again, you can only do these 3 options. If it's a numbered card, is that numbered card plus 2 is the difficulty of the test, and your overall score, your tally, needs to be higher. So for example, if this was like a 7, that means the difficulty of the test would be 9. So I would only be able to do marketing my menu or the prep work because those skills are over 9. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll explain it more when it comes up. But we didn't get a numbered card, so we're heading right to the let's cook phase. This is one thing that is a little not confusing, but some stuff I wish was explained a little bit better. Once again, I get it. They only have 1 page, so it's very limiting space to work with. Once the prep phase is over, it's time to open for business and pull 1 card. I already have a card here, so I assume I don't pull another card because this is the card for the next phase. So the next phase, I pulled this last time. It's a witch. Or what is it? A local witch visits me. Hold on. Food critic. Oh, these are different. Wait. These are different. Okay. I thought these were the same. So I think this just means I don't have time for prep work because I'm dealing with a local witch. Okay. But then I still pull a different card for next time. I think that's actually how it works. Okay, that would make a little bit more sense because like local witch, on the backside, a queen is a celebrity and ace is a merchant here, and over here it's an adventurer. So unless there's some mixed match terms, I think that just means a local witch shows up. I can't do any prep work. We got a witch to deal with. Okay, so now we go into the actual work phase, flip a card, and it's 6 of spades. So what does this mean? Well, it's not a face card. If it was a face card, there's like extra stuff you have to do. It's not a face card. So We started with a customer base of 12. That means we got 12 customers already coming. The festival is popping. We also have a customer card of 6. So we got 6 extra customers coming. Total of 18. Does this card match, or does the cravings that we had earlier, which was heart, does that match with any items we have on the menu? Which it doesn't. So we don't get the craving bonus, which would just double our total. So our total is just 18 because we had the 12 from before. The base number, we add 6 to it. That's how many customers we get. I'm double checking I'm not doing anything incorrectly. Okay, so then that's the customer total. So how much do you earn? You take the customer total and you times it by your culinary tally, which is 7. So 18 times 7 is $126 is what we earned for today. And that is our current total. And that is day number 1 done. I'll quickly shuffle the cards. Once again, I don't know if you're supposed to, but I don't think it really matters. So I'll give them just a little quick shuffle and we'll get on to day number 2. Yeah. So the actual day phases, there's not too much to it. You just draw a card and then kind of resolve it. So next up, we're on to day number 2. We're gonna do the prep work phase. And here we go. We got an actual numbered card and it's a low one. So that means we'll be able to do some stuff. So first off, this determines the craving for the day, what, dish characteristic they're craving, which a spade is what they're craving. We do not have that on the menu right now. They're craving healthy stuff. They're also, the customers are acting friendly and welcoming. And now we have the 4 options down here with a difficulty of 6. For any of these tests, we could do any of them because we have 7, 11, and 9 as our current stats. I think what makes the most sense is basically we got one of 2, I think, decent options. We can either create a new item for our menu and hope that it's a spade, because then that's what they want, or we can mark it and that would change the customer craving to whatever we want. We change it to diamonds and then we're guaranteed to be good. I think I'll actually do that. So I'm going to market the menu. We're going to advertise a bit, use my charm tally, which is 11. It beats the difficulty, which is 6. So I succeed. I change the cravings to diamond, which is what we serve. We're on our way. So let's hope we get a good amount of customers come in during the work phase, which we're entering now. And it's a queen. Oh no, that's a special card. So, a queen is a celebrity, but a spade is a good experience. So, queen is a celebrity, it's a good experience. So that means +5 customers. That's what it says here. Celebrity +5 customers. Okay. I'll take that. So base customers is always 12 for the festival. Customer card is a queen, which I don't think that counts. Yeah, the card you pulled contains a number. Then we add that number, but we still add +5. Craving bonus we do have because we marketed. So we got 12 +5, 17 times 2, 34. Is our customer total. Because we had 12, yeah, 5, 34. Math checks out. So then we take 34, times that by our culinary tally, which is 238 is what we earned today. And then we add that to 126, gives us a total of 364. Which is already pretty good. I mean, this is a busy festival, so having 12 base customers really makes it easy to not fail at this, essentially. Okay, so on to day 3. Let's get a new card. I'm just gonna throw this on the bottom. I don't need to reshuffle every time, I don't think. Day 3, our customer craving card is of diamond, which is good for us. Also, so customer base is still 12. We have Ace here. So we have an adventurer visiting us in the morning, which means we don't get any prep work done. So that's fine. But we have diamonds for the craving, which people love. We got our rich bubble pudding. That is a healthy thing. So let's see what we got going on. And that's a good card to see because that is 9 customers incoming. Craving bonus we do have. So that's 21 total. Craving bonus times it by 2. So I think that's, what, 42? Let me double check I'm doing that part right. So you start with the festival base number, add the number, and then if it contains the same trait, double the sum. Yeah, that seems right. So 21, so it's 42. And then we take 42 times our tally, which is 7. And we're at 294 for the day, which added to our 364 puts us at 658. We're killing it. We only have 1 item on the menu. You don't need to go too crazy with the items. You just gotta get consistently good stuff. And Jeremy, Sandra, and Salazar are really pulling some weight here. So that's day 3 wrapped up. On to day 4. Let's do some prep work, see what's going on in the morning. And oh boy, there is stuff going on. They're craving unique dishes. Crowd is acting contentious, envious, and hostile. And we have the mayor visiting the food stand, chatting it up. And because of that, can't really do any prep work in the morning. So we're kind of just at the whim of the day with what kind of customers we get. And we draw a new card and get 10 customers. Okay. This customer base is 12. Customer card is 10. We don't get the cravings bonus. So that's a total of 22. 22 times 7 is something. Is that like 154? Okay. Yeah, that's... I definitely did that math in my head and didn't just read the calculator. And then we add that to our 658, 812. We're doing really good. I mean, to get to a 5-star food stand, you need to have $1,000. And we just finished day 4 with 800. So I think we're on track for 5-star rating right here. Let's keep it going though. So day 5, prep work, we get a diamond. Look at that. So that's great to see. And it's a low diamond. So base still 12. For prep work, we can do anything because difficulty 6 test. So we're going to do craft a new recipe. Let's craft a new recipe, shall we? Okay. So it is a heart recipe. So that means either comfort, soulful, or hearty. And it is a sapphire burrito. Okay. We'll do a hearty sapphire burrito. Whoops, sapphire burrito. All right, that's quite the menu we got going on. Rich bubble pudding and hearty sapphire burritos. But hey, people like it, so we got 2 items, which is good. We got a little bit of variety in our dish characteristics. So we're starting day 5 now with the work phase. Whatever, the let's cook phase, I guess is what it's technically called. Only 2 customers, boo. But they are craving diamonds. We do have diamonds, so craving bonus is a go. That's 14 total. Doubled, though, is 28. We gotta do the old 28 times our culinary is 196 is what we make today. Pretty dang good, if I do say so myself, because that added to our 812 puts us at 1008. So at this point, we've officially hit a 5-star food stand at the end of day 5. But you know what? Let's just play out the last 2 days and see how it goes. So day 6, prep work, we get King of Hearts. So hearts is what people want, are craving. We don't have any time to do prep work because the mayor is coming by for a visit telling us how good our food stand is. So we get to the work phase and we get a 10. Love to see that because with a 12 base, 10 customers, we get the craving bonus. It's 22 total times 2, 44 for our customer total. And we times that by our culinary bonus. We got $300 just today, 308 more specifically. Pretty crazy. We're killing it in the food stand business. So we're at 1316 total. And we got one last day. Let's see how the end of this festival goes. So then we draw one last prep work card. They are craving spades, but you know what? That's an 8 total. Can we do marketing? Marketing is a that's a charm. We can't do that because the difficulty is 8. So what we'll do is market our menu and change the craving from spade to something we have, which we'll market our hearty sapphire burrito and go into the final work phase, which we are flipping one last card over. And it is a 9, so 12 base, 9 customer card. We do have the craving since we marketed our menu. Gives us a total of 21 times 2, 42 times 7 is something. I can't do that math in my head. 42 times 7. It's going to be close to yesterday's. It's 294. And then we add our previous 1316 to it. 1610. Huge. And that wraps up the last day of the festival. Closing ceremony happens, and we earned 1610, which is more than enough to get 5 stars. To get 5 stars, you need 1,000, and 1610. So we went a little above and beyond for the festival, but hey, it's just how it goes. All right, that was there you go. That was Shark Girls Run the Food Stall. How are we doing on time? I might play another one because this one's pretty quick, as you can see. Let me think. So we started like a half hour away. 3.5 hours, 25 minutes. I guess I still have 2 more games to play. We're already at 2 hours in, so I could probably play this another game. Yeah, surely. Yeah. We'll play another round of this. What I'll do though is I'm gonna keep my current staff and food stall because I like them. They're pretty good. I'll wipe out my menu and I'll keep the staff and stall and say that we did such a good job that we got hired at a different festival. Just so I don't have to redo all of that. So we'll keep the TGIF, the goodish food stall. We'll keep Jeremy, Sandra, and Salazar on deck. And we'll just run it back with a different festival real fast. See if we can go 2 for 2 real quick. And we'll hop to one of the other games. All right. So it's noon, man. I should have ate something beforehand. I don't know if you heard my stomach was growling earlier. Hopefully the mic didn't pick it up because I felt like it was loud, but maybe it wasn't. Pretty decent shuffle. And we will see how the next day goes. Or I guess the next festival. We're at a whole new festival. So let's see what kind of festival we're at. King of Diamonds means we are at the 7th Sea Dragon Pilgrimage. All right. 7th Sea Dragon Pilgrimage. All right. So we got that set up. Let's put this at bottom of the deck. And then we need to get a starting food menu item. So we got 2 and 5. So we got the suit of the first card is characteristic. So we got unique. That's not how you spell unique. Coral pink croquettes. Coral pink croquettes. Gotta really squeeze that in there. And that's a club. The craving. Okay, so that's our starting food item. Let's get started with day 1. Figure out what the prep card is. And right off the bat, not a great start. It says spade. And we're getting visited by a local witch that just really doesn't want to leave us alone. Doesn't want us to get any prep work done. Distracted, chasing her off and whatnot. So let's get on with the let's cook phase. And it's a jack, which is our rival chef. And yeah, it doesn't matter if they have a good or bad experience. They're here just to ruin our life. Because it seems like some of these, like mainly the food critic, it matters if it's for the suit. But it seems like all the other ones don't matter. So rival chef, we just basically get -2 customers. So we have 8 base customers. Customer card is a jack. We don't have the craving bonus, so there's 6 customers total for the day. That's it. So 6 times 7 is 42. We earned $42. That is a terrible first day. I mean, come on. What are you supposed to do when you're the whole morning? You're chasing off witches, and then your rival chef is getting in your head. Like, it's hard to focus out here, all right? New day, new me, though. Day number 2, cravings is heart. We get a 6 to work with. I kind of want to just change that for now, but I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe getting more food items earlier is better. I don't know. Dean, what am I playing? I'm playing a bunch of one-page RPGs. And right now I'm playing this one called Shark Girls Run the Food Stall. We're playing as sea creatures that got turned into humans and are running a food stall at a festival. Playing as Jeremy the jellyfish, Sandra the seahorse, and Salazar the shrimp, or at least they were all of those things. They're currently humans. Yeah, we're cooking up some unique coral pink croquettes, serving them up, having a good time. We just ran a 5-star stall, and I'm playing one more game of this. So yeah, this is the second game of the day. I got 2 more to play after this, so I'll still be around for playing a stream for at least another like 2-ish hours today. So yeah. Yeah, I plan on it because I want to stream till 2 my time, because then I'm gonna try to do a little unofficial raid at the end of my stream into Emptor's one-page tabletop stream. More diversity means more opportunities, I guess. Yeah, I think that's the move. But culinary, I can't even create a new menu. Wait, my culinary total is 7. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't, because the difficulty is 8. So what I'll do instead, I could get some extra, the other option was kitchen prep work is just adds 2 customers, but I think it's better to do the multiple. So we'll just change the cravings from heart to clubs as we market our menu, because that uses charm total. Ours is more than 8, so we pass the difficulty. Let's cook phase. Oh, and we get a 10. That's what we needed. That is what we needed, because we got base 8, 10 customers incoming. We did get the craving bonus, so that's 18 times 2. Was that 36? I had to think for a second. 36, that seems correct. And then we take 36 times 7, which I can't do that in my head real fast. 252. That's much better. 252, and then we add 42, which is what, 294. Okay, that's respectable. We're getting somewhere. But let's see how day 3 goes. It actually seemed like a good competitive roll and write. It could be, yeah. It's kind of, I mean, I guess you're not really rolling, but yeah. I like the idea for the theme. Like I said, that was one thing that stood out. I was like, I don't own any cooking board games or RPGs that really sticks out. But I will say it kind of reminds me of like the one game I demoed at Origins Game Fair, which is called Chicken Fried Dice, which was a roll and write game that uses dice that involved being in a kitchen doing like prep work and whatnot. And that had a lot of really cool things going on. Like I'm excited to play that game at some point, but I guess the closest thing I printed and played Supermarché, but that's like running a supermarket, so that's a little bit different. But anyway, day 3 went much better. So let's get going with day 2 went better, so let's go with day 3. They are craving spade. They're craving whatever healthy dishes, which I do not have. I have unique dishes. An 8 means I basically can't do any of the tests. I could do the charm test. What's the charm test? Oh, that's marketing my menu. Oh, I can market the menu again. Okay, well, let's change the cravings from healthy to unique, because that helps us way more. And then let's cook. Oh, it's a jack. It's not what you want to see. That's the second time my rival just has come by and really just ruined my life here. So that's -2 customers total. I do have the craving bonus, so it's 8. -2 is 6. Doubled is 12. So still not bad, but it could be better. So 12.7 is $84. And then add that to our 294. We're at 378. Okay. It's respectable by the end of day 3, but we got to pick up the pace if we're trying to get to 5 stars. Next up is craving of whatever heart is. I kind of forget. Comfort food. Comfort food is what the customers want. And that's a good card for us. That's a really good card for us. We don't have hearts, but then that's a really easy test to pass. So I'm going to use that to create a new menu item. So hopefully we draw a heart, and we do. Very lucky indeed. So we get, we'll do a soulful. 10 is a poolside. We get a soulful poolside burrito. I don't know what exactly would go into a poolside burrito. But hey, we got one, and it's what the people want, so that's even better. All right, that was some good prep phase. Let's cook. And we get an 8. That's busted. Because we get base 8, 8 customer, craving bonus, 16, doubled is 32. 32 times our culinary bonus is 224. Then we add that to our 378, and that gives us 602. We're making our way there. We're making our way. Day 5. Let's see what the customers are craving. Oh, they are craving more soulful food, or comfort food, which is good. But what's an ace? Ace is an adventurer is coming by, talking us up, telling us about their tales out there, and we get no prep work done. The stall comes to a halt as we are just engrossed with this adventurer's tales. And then we got to get to the work phase. Let's cook. Oh boy, that's an ace. What the hell is that? A merchant. Okay, maybe that's actually good. Pull for 1 new dish. Oh. Okay. So I get to just create a new dish. I guess that's what that means. It says pull for 1 new dish, I assume. You get to just create a new dish now? Okay, we need to do that real fast. Wasn't expecting that, so we go with healthy. Healthy, a king is splash, and a 9 is pudding. So we got some healthy splash pudding, which is a spade card, so that's something. So we got a new dish from a merchant. Okay, so they're still craving healthy stuff. We have healthy stuff, so craving bonus is good, but we only get 16 total, which 16 times our culinary bonus of 7 gives us $112 made today, added to our previous 602 is 714 total. I don't know if we'll make it to 1,000. It's going to be kind of close this game. Last game was kind of a blowout, but we also had a big festival we were at. The festival kind of really makes or breaks whether you're going to get it to be 5 stars or not, I think. Day 6. We got clubs are being craved, the unique type foods. Luckily, we have that. Honestly, let's just go with kitchen prep work, which just lets us add +2 customers to the final total for the day. Sounds good to me. So whatever we add, we just get +2 extra. So let's go into the work phase and see what's going on. Oh boy, okay. So 8 base customers. Customer card is a jack, which means we get that's a rival chef, right? Is the jack? Yeah, so we get -2 customers, so our bonus just cancels out. craving bonus we do get, so that means we get a customer bonus or a customer total of 16. Times that by 7. Get $112 for the day. Add that to our 714. And we're at 826. Cool. Final day. Let's see what happens. Final day of the 7th Sea Dragon Pilgrimage. We got hearts. Not hearty food. That's comfort food. Being craved. A 7. We could do a charm or a customer tally. Let's just do a customer care test. We'll do kitchen prep work. That lets us add 2 to our total. Because we already got the craving bonus, so we're good there. Let's see what the final customer card is. It's a 10. That's as good as it gets right there. Craving bonus we get. So 18 times 2 is 36, plus 2 is 38. 38 times our culinary bonus is 7 gives us $266 made on the final day. Added to our previous $826 gives us $1,092 to finish with, which is another 5-star food stand. I just can't fail. I just can't. Too good. I'm too good at this game. So there you go. That was Shark Girls Run the Food Stall. And yeah, this is a game I enjoyed. Like I said, this really stood out for the theme and the art style, and I think it's very fun, you know, having a food stall themed TTRPG, and I like the anime like art style, and just the whole idea of that you're like fish creatures turned into humans, so you have like these, gives you some like unique personality traits and whatnot. I think it's pretty fun. It's a fun idea. I also really like the idea. There's a Spotify playlist. That's fun. It adds to the mood. I think the game play is pretty straightforward. You know, it's not too complicated overall. Yeah, I will say, I mean, obviously this is just a one-page RPG. I did, as this is probably the one I was most excited to try, and I did find it a little bit lacking in the choices you make. I kind of just wish there was more choices. Like pretty much the only active choice I make during the game is during the prep work phase, where I get to choose what gets done. That is it. You know, all of the, I mean, obviously I get to choose like the name of the characters and like the staff and the food stall, and that's great. But then like when you're actually playing the game, like the only decision I get to make is what 3 choices do I get to choose from for my prep work phase. Everything else is kind of, you know, the next phase, you kind of just do whatever. And I do wish there was a little bit more choices to be made. Once again, I get this is just a single page. I'm kind of nitpicking here. I think this is a very creative game. I like the art style. I like the game itself. I do wish there was a little bit more choices to be made though. I like the idea that it uses a deck of cards. I think that's cool. I think I found a great deck of cards to use with this game. And yeah, this is what I enjoyed. Like I said, I was maybe a little underwhelmed at first by like the lack of choices, but there are, and the choices are pretty significant. You know, whether you get extra dishes earlier on, you know, whether you try to get extra customer totals, and then do you have like your rival visiting? You got all that stuff to worry about. I think the rules are pretty straightforward. It plays pretty quick, as you see. I've played, did that. To chat break, it's acting up on a bunch of channels. That's a good question. Well, I just noticed my in-game, I don't know if you're talking about the on-screen chat, but that does look like it's behind. This is the old chat, right? Wait, no, that's the working chat? Wait, I have this marked as old chat, but that actually looks up to date. This is the other one. That's weird. This is the one I have marked as my current chat, and that one looks behind. Are you talking about like just YouTube chat, right? That's weird. If I don't know. I mean, I see your message, but I don't know how long ago you sent that. But anyway, so that's, yeah, this was this game. Very cool theme, great idea. Honestly, this is a game that I would love to see like an expansion for, to add a little bit more like choices during the day. And then also, I mean, I don't want to get too pedantic, but like I was kind of going on a bit of a not rant, but a discussion about like what's an RPG. And you know, a role-playing game, and I feel like this even though it's classified as a role-playing game, like it doesn't even feel like there's too many like role-playing opportunities. Like it seems like the main one is just the prep work phase where stuff happens at the beginning. You might have like people come visit. There's a little bit of roleplay there. I do wish there was a little bit more opportunities for like role-playing stuff and maybe doing like skill checks or doing whatever. Once again, I'm kind of nitpicking. I get it. It's a single page RPG, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. But overall, cool theme, cool art, well-made game for an single page RPG. It's pretty great. So yeah, that was Shark Girls Run the Food Stalls. I'm gonna quickly wipe down my little playmat here, a little worksheet. And then we're gonna get going on to the next game, game number 3. 2 games down, 2 games to go. We're doing pretty good on time, I think. Yeah, surely we're not gonna run out of time. Where do I want to put this way over there? Put that way over there. Calculator I don't need for any other games, I don't think. Put these cards away. But yeah, two good games done. And I think I'll real quick take like a quick break for like, I don't know, 3 minutes, 5 minutes max. Probably not that long. I'm just gonna stretch, fill my water bottle, hit the restroom, and I'll be back. So y'all feel free to do the same. I'm gonna try to make a real quick break. But yeah, y'all feel free to take a quick break yourselves. Stretch, fill your water bottle, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. And I'll be back in a few. All right, I am back. Hello. Welcome back to TGIRPGF. There we go. Thank God it's RPG Friday. What's up? We're gonna start with game number 3. Hello there, Sayana. Hello and happy Friday. Happy to catch this live. Appreciate you being here. We're about to start with game number 3. I think of which game to go to next. Too many good options. I think we'll go with this one next. I'm kind of jumping out of order. We're gonna go with, I don't even think we'll really need this. We might need this. Tactics.min. A light RPG about skirmishes in a square grid. It's a skirmishing RPG light game. There's not much rules to it. There's this, and then there's this side, and that's it. This one is not, it's just like, it is a single page, like a one page, one side, folded up, and this little booklet. And that's what I'm gonna play a little. I mean, I'll try to, add a little like story into it or whatever. But I'll just read through the rules, and then we'll kind of just play with this for a bit. How are we doing on time? Okay, I want to make sure. We'll play this out. Yeah, we got time. We got time. So I don't know who this is by. They didn't put their name on the front, but like I said, I mean, the link for the jam is in the description, so you're welcome to you could peruse there and find this game and many others. So rules. Okay, so characters. There are 3 different characters to play as. There's the fighter, the bandit, the caster. They all have different abilities. Pretty standard RPG abilities. You got strength for stuff like melee, strength, feats, endurance. You got dex for ranged, evasion, and reflex. And you got willpower for magic and willpower. So checks. We're gonna need dice for this. This is a dice rolling game. There we go. So make sure it's kind of fully on screen. That works. Okay. So for checks, it's pretty simple. You roll a number of dice equal to the relevant ability score. Every result of a 5 or a 6 is a success. You have defense, which is like a number rating that you have, and it's your dex plus your armor. And so there's different types of armor: light, medium, and heavy armor, and you also have a shield. There's toughness, which is a character's essentially like health points. You can take a number of wounds up to your you could total wounds a character could take as their toughness. Initiative is just a d6 dice roll. This is a d6 based system. Highest roll goes first. The one thing that's kind of cool is after everyone goes, you roll again. So initiative is changing, which is kind of fun. On your turn, you do 2 actions only. You got attack, spell, reloading. You can move up to 5 squares. You can get up and you can climb. Those are your actions. More combat stuff. So to roll, to hit, to attack, it's a skirmish team. You're gonna be doing a lot of that. To attack, you roll a number of dice equal to your ability plus your weapon, and every 5 or 6 is a hit. So, you got the fighter here. Their weapon is sword. Their strength is 3. So you're rolling 5d6 and counting the number of successes, which is a 5 or a 6. The defender rolls a number of dice equal to their defense score, and every success absorbs 1 hit. So then all remaining hits are added as wounds to the target. Characters with wounds equal to their toughness make strength check. If they succeed, they're stable. Otherwise, they are dead. Weapons are here. You got small, hand, heavy, long, and range that add different bonuses. There's also just boons or hindrances if a situation would give that. So you can roll an extra dice or add or subtract dice. There's some extra moves here for extra stuff you can throw in. So you can add aiming, which just is a +1 dice to hit per every turn aiming. There's like a blast attack, which is like an area attack. Cleave. There's some spells here for charm and darkness and heal and polymorph and push. And yeah, that's pretty much the moves. And then we got the characters here. Do we have a grid? Yes. I kind of showed this off at the beginning. I got this from last year at Gen Con for free. I've never used it once, and this seems like the perfect opportunity for this little book of battle maps that has just a bunch of little battle maps. So we'll be using this. I got some miniatures. I got dice, and yeah, it'll be a good time. That's really pretty much it for rules. As you can see, there's not too much here. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, you got the 3 classes. They all have different stats at the top. Different toughness, different weapons. They have different abilities as well. So the fighter has shield bash, which sends the target hits backwards and prones the target. Hide allows the bandit to use an action to run and hide. Hidden characters can't be targeted. And then the caster has counterspell to make they can make a will check to cancel a spell being cast in this character's line of sight. Can't cast a spell this round then. They also have like magic missile. Pretty cool. So some of the other spells is charm, darkness, heal, polymorph, and push. How do you... Curious how you cast those spells or get those spells. Or maybe this is just extra stuff. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that's the rules. It's really there's not much to it. yeah, we'll play a little bit of this. So, the Book of Mats. I got my miniatures over here, which I have a little box of miniatures. I haven't busted these out in a while. So, got these for the 3 characters. I got the fighter, the rogue, and the spellcaster. And then I got all of these for the different goblins. So, I only got one of each, but it actually works pretty well. I got one for like the warrior goblin, one for the rogue, one for the spellcaster, which I think is called a shaman, and then the archer goblin, which is right here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep track of stuff just like on a piece of scrap paper or whatever for like health and initiative and whatnot. We'll maybe start with just like 2 characters against like 2 goblins, and then we'll ramp it up, maybe add to the party, you know, stuff like that. We'll just play it out. I don't have anything particular in mind, but we'll start with a little like combat thing. I'm gonna grab something real fast. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Less than. Maybe. No. I just need these. Okay. Sit back down. Okay. Good. I got these like a while back and I haven't used these. Maybe ever. Probably some. They're like these little poker chip things, but then you can like write on them. So what I'm going to do is use these to show initiative order. I think that'll work pretty well because initiative order will be changing, and this will just seem, this will keep it a little bit simple, I think. So we're going to have the fighter and the spellcaster over here, and we'll start against a, warrior and an archer goblin. See, miniatures, they don't look too great from above. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on a little bit, but we'll figure it out. It's all good. Whoops. Okay, so we're just going to write like, I want to make sure I get the technical names. We got the fighter, the bandit, the caster. Okay, so we'll go with fighter, caster. Go with goblin, fighter, and then goblin, archer. Okay. Seems like a really cool idea. I also like your tutorials for soul RPGs and games, such as the Sandwich Guy. Okay. Sandwich Guy is fun. Keep it up. Well, thank you. And here's an orange for all of you. It's a weird looking orange. It's a weird looking orange. But I'll take your word for that. But thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, this game looks pretty fun. This is one I have not played yet, but rules seem pretty straightforward. I'll also write down, let's see. So we got fighter who, maybe I could also write this on here, but we'll write it down here. So they're at 5 out of 5 toughness. We got the caster, which I can give these guys names, but for now, we'll just play it as is. We got a 3 out of 3 toughness. We got the goblin fighter, which is GF. Let's see, the warrior, I guess is what they're technically called. Whatever. They're at 3 out of 3 toughness. And then the goblin archer is... Where's their toughness? They're also 3 out of 3. All the goblins are 3 out of 3. Okay. Okay. All right. So, what I got set up here is we got the fighter and the caster, and they were both asleep, and then they wake up to find themselves in a dream on a floating platform that seems like it's in the middle of the sky because there's nothing else around. And in this dream, they are next to a stranger they have never seen before. And then across on this platform are 2 goblins that seem really angry at them in this dream for some reason and are running to attack. And that's where we're starting with this first combat. So we're in a bit of a dream sequence. So let me roll first for initiative for the fighter and caster. And we got 2 and 2 tied for initiative. So we'll let the fighter go first and the caster. Let me double check. I think it's It's higher initiative goes first, right? That's how this works. Yeah, higher goes first. So honestly, not great rolls. And then I'll roll for the goblins, which I managed to roll completely outside my thing. Okay, so they're all going first. So it's the goblin fighter, then the goblin archer, and then my fighter, and then my caster. That's the initiative order we're looking at here. It's not good. That means they get to go first. So goblin fighter is up first. They're technically a goblin warrior, but I'm just gonna call him a fighter because whatever. This guy's called a fighter, so this guy's a fighter. So they got 2 strength, 2 swords. They have the hide ability, and they got toughness of 3. So I think first everybody has 2 actions on their turn. So I think this guy sees this fighter, and he's like, "Whoa, this guy looks legit. I'm gonna go after him." So he goes 1, 2, 3. Uses his first action for movement, and then second action, the goblin will attack. So with a sword of 2 and strength of 2, they are rolling 4 dice, seeing how many successes they can hit. A 5 or a 6 is a success. They rolled a single 6, so they got 1 success. My fighter has a defense of 4, so can they roll at least 1 5 or 6 to block that hit? They did. They rolled 1 6, so goblin comes up swinging at the fighter, but the fighter has some pretty good armor on, kind of, and a shield, and blocks the goblin's attack, and that's the goblin fighter's turn. The goblin archer. I'm curious. I'll double check if it mentions how ranged attacks work. So they have bow 2. I imagine that uses dexterity, but I don't know if range is a thing. Oh, and that's interesting. So some of these weapons, you need like a ranged weapon, you need an action to reload after. So they could, okay, so this goblin is going to look at the spellcaster and just take a shot at them. So goblin archer has bow of 2, dex of 3. They are rolling 5 dice to try to hit this spellcaster. It's gonna be kind of rough. They do get 1 success. The spellcaster has defense of 3, so can they block this attack? They get a 5. That is a success. So the goblin shoots at the spellcaster. Spellcaster dodges out of the way. The goblin then, since it fired a bow, it has to take its next turn to reload the bow. And that's the goblin's turn. And now it's the fighter's turn. This guy is right up in the fighter's deal. So the fighter has just a sword, which means I can attack twice in 1 turn, and attack twice I shall. Strength of 3, swords ability of 2. That is 5 dice I get to roll total. See how many successes we get. Oop, dice rolled out, but that's a lot of successes. Dang, that's 4 successes out of 5 dice. Sucks for this goblin archer, or this warrior. Now, sorry, I'm just double checking. They have a defense of 3, so I got 4 successes. Let's see how much they can block of that. None of it. They block none of it. So my warrior he kind of gets hit in the armor, in the shield by this goblin, and gets offended. Like, you think you can mess with me? And he just swings his sword at this goblin fighter, just destroying them. Takes them down in 1 attack. Not bad, not bad. I still have another action, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move up to 5 squares, I guess. I should have just counted it that way. I'm so used to counting squares as 5, but that's it. And now it's the caster's turn. They got magic missiles for their attack. So I think I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably within range. I don't know how range works. It's one of those things. This is a light RPG, so you can just... We're playing on a small enough grid. Everything's probably within range. So we'll do a magic missiles attack with willpower of 4 and a magic missile level of 1 to roll 5 dice. Magic missile. Oh, that's 2 successes against the archer, which I imagine probably doesn't have great defense. It has 3. So 2 successes. It does block 1, but it does take 1 damage, so it's down to 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 health. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at some other stuff. So guess it for the caster's turn. And which one of these guys died? This Goblin Archer. Good Goblin Fighter died. Let's get them out with their token. They're out of combat. Okay, so that we're in a new round of initiative. So everybody has to re-roll. Actually, we'll do this. There we go. Try to match up the colors a little bit. Well, not really. Whatever. We'll go with 1, 1, and 6. So Goblin Archer gets 1. Fighter gets 1. I get 6. And how does tied initiative? Do I get to just choose? So I think it goes caster, fighter, and then Goblin Archer. There's no way they're going to make it another round. This Goblin Archer is dead. It's the caster's turn. I only think I did 1 action, but let me double check. I don't know if you can only do 1 spell per turn. I guess it doesn't specify. I guess maybe I could have done Magic Missile twice. Whatever. They'll just cast Magic Missile again. So once again, willpower of 4. Magic Missile has an attack of 1. So 5 dice being rolled for Magic Missile. It's 2 hits. 2 hits. They have a defense of 3. Will they block? Will they block? No, not at all. So with a Magic Missile, the Goblin Archer falls to the ground, and that's it for this fight. They got out alive of this dream fight. And as the Goblin Archer falls to the ground, they feel themselves starting to fade, and they go back to sleep. And that's the dream. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm gonna rewrite that down. So they have 5 out of 5, and they're at 3 out of 3. And then they wake back up later in the same dream, but this one's different. This one has a Goblin Shaman, and a Goblin Archer, and a Goblin Warrior. This one's got some extra stuff going on. So we add another token, and we're just gonna run it back. Try a 2v3 now, and then maybe we'll add in another one of our characters. So, Goblin Shaman. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I didn't use my shield bash at all. Maybe I should. If I get a low initiative or a high initiative, I could just, because this is, I said this is like a floating platform kind of in the middle of nowhere, because it's like a dream, right? So it could be anything. So this guy could just shield bash this guy off the platform. That'd be kind of fun. Maybe I'll try to do that if I get a good initiative. All right, so let me roll for my 2 characters first, see what we get. A 2 and a 1. That's like the worst rolls you could possibly get. Great. Let's roll for just the Shaman Archer. And we got 3, 2, and 5. Whoops, 3, 2, and 5. So it goes highest to lowest. So we got them. Oh man, this is quite. So we have the fighter, the Goblin Fighter, the Goblin Shaman, the caster, the Goblin Archer, then last the fighter. Great. So fighter's at the last part of initiative. Seems like this could be a third of a full 3-page RPG. Yeah, just imagine what you could do with another page. You could have 3 whole new characters. This time I'll start using some of the Goblin's other abilities. Like the Goblin Archer, I didn't use this, but I think it has like I assume this is an extra action. Or maybe not. It has paralyzing poison, which I don't think came up. It says target must make a strength check every round or be able to move. So I guess the goblin archer's arrows are poisoned. The warrior has hide. And maybe, so I also have, okay, this is going to sound dumb, but a while back when I was like, you know, playing with like RPGs with miniatures more, I got these online because someone recommended this. It seems kind of stupid, but I got these like toy colored wooden cubes. They're like kids stuff, right? But you know, it allows you to build quick little structures. So what I might do is I'm gonna add some structures as well, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Like we've got a couple of pillars, maybe a couple of pillars in the way, and maybe even like a little bit. I know I got like maps for this, and right now I just want to add some obstacles here. So we have like a bit of a wall and then like a pillar here in the center, just to spice up the terrain a little bit. And then maybe we got like, yeah, I don't know, like a crate, a pile of crates in the corner. So it's still the same terrain, but this time we got some obstacles here, and it's starting to spice up a little bit. So we got the 2 heroes versus the 3 goblins in the dream platform again. This time with some extra little stuff going on. I'm gonna head out, but it seems like you have a cool collection of games here. Definitely try this, maybe versus a friend. Yeah, no, I think this would be great versus, you know, it's a lightweight game. I know it's not the most rule intensive, but so far it seems pretty cool. Oh, have a great day, y'all. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good one too. Yeah, hopefully these guys can survive fighting these 3 goblins. So first up is the goblin fighter, and so the warrior. I think they are gonna take. They are gonna take an action to move over here. You know what? No, where do they start? Right here. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll say, because you could probably move. You know, diagonal movement in tactical games is always like played differently. What I'll do, I think is, I don't know how D&D works with this, but you can move 1 diagonal per movement. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This warrior, I was gonna make him hide. Nah, he's coming right up, and he's attacking the caster this time. So let me also write. So we got the goblin fighter, which I think all of these have 3 out of 3. The goblin shaman, which has 3 out of 3, and then the goblin archer. Okay, also my music stopped. No, I gotta restart it again. Okay, so goblin archer or goblin fighter runs up to the caster and is gonna just swing with its sword, I guess is what it has. So it has a strength of 2, the sword has an attack of 2, so we're rolling 4 dice here. It got 0 successes, so that's just a swing and a miss. It comes up in such a hurry that it's swinging its sword, it doesn't know what it's doing. Now it's to the goblin shaman's turn. The goblin shaman has some cool abilities. It has Inspire. So it's gonna go, wait, within 10 squares? 1, 2, okay, everybody's within 10 squares. So it has the Inspire ability, and it has a staff. So I think it's going to inspire everybody, so all goblins get +1 dice to roll for each attack. Not good. And then it's going to take the hide action. Which the hide action, it says you can use an action to run and hide. Hidden characters can't be targeted. So it seems like part of the hide action you can move. So I'm gonna say you can move like 3 or 2 and then hide. So they're gonna run and hide over there. I don't know if that's exactly how hide works, but that's how we're gonna say it works. So it inspired and then it ran and hid behind one of the walls. Okay, now we're on to the caster's turn. Caster, I guess I could have done counterspell when it did the inspire. That's okay. I forgot that was a thing. That's totally chill. So we will have the caster just cast magic missiles at this guy in my face. It's kind of messed up. So we got willpower of 4, magic missiles of 1. So that's 5 dice we're rolling. I will say I'll say we lose a dice because we're doing a ranged attack and melee, and I feel like that gives us like a bane or whatever you want to call it, a disadvantage, whatever. -1 dice. But that's still 2 successes against the goblin. This is the goblin warrior, so it has a defense of 3. So 2 successes. Can it block that? It doesn't block it at all. So that brings the goblin fighter down to a single health. And then that was only their first action. So second action, they're just going to attack again, try to finish them. 5 dice. How many successes we getting? 2 again. So is the goblin going to be able to block it with 3 defense? It blocks one of them, but not the other. Goblin fighter falls to the ground dead from magic missiles. Actually, yeah, it does. That's fine. I think I should have... We'll double check. I'm actually going to redo that. I played that a little incorrectly. Okay, I still got 1 success. And then can it block it at all? It does. So never mind. It's still alive. I forgot I was giving myself like disadvantage because of magic missiles in melee. So it's fine. Okay, so he's still alive. That was the caster's turn. So now it's this goblin archer's turn. It's probably within range of because we got line of sight here pretty much. So we're going to have... We're gonna probably just have him attack the warrior, because I forgot ranged attacks you have to use an action to reload. So 3 + 1 for inspiration. Oh no, I think inspiration is only on attacks, so defense rolls they don't gain it, and only the goblins get buffed for their attacks right now. But this definitely would gain them inspiration for, because goblin archer uses the bow. That's 2, and then that's 5, and I need an extra d6. I'm gonna have to just re-roll one of these, because they get 6. That's not good. So they get 1 success, and I'll re-roll 1. Okay, they only get 1 success, but that's still, if that hits, that's gonna do poison damage, and that's bad. My defense is 4. Can I block 1 success? I can. Okay, so I blocked the success. We'll say that even though the arrow hits, I still want to. I'm gonna do the paralyzing poison check. If the arrow hits, it doesn't do any damage, but I still have to make the poison check, which I have to do a strength check every round. Oh, maybe I don't want to do this, but we'll say I'm poisoned. I just want to try it out. Oh no, fighter's poisoned, so I gotta do a strength check every round. Okay. So that's the goblin archer's turn. Second action, it has to reload. So now it's the fighter's turn. Okay. This guy is almost dead, so I'm gonna let because okay, I'll attack him. So that's 5 dice to be rolled. Strength 3, sword 2. Swinging at the goblin warrior. That is 3 successes. Huge. The goblin has defense of 3. It blocks 1, but still takes 2 damage. This one's dead. Goblin fighter is dead. Which one was this one? Goblin fighter's dead. Okay. Rip to them, and then as my action, I'm gonna come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, right in front of the archer to impose like disadvantage on them, but then also next round I could shield bash and essentially push them off the platform. Okay, so that is it for this round. 1 enemy down, 2 to go. We haven't even hit the other ones. So now we reroll for initiative. Do that real fast here. I'll just put them in whatever order they kind of come out. Like that. Okay, this was a 3. I think I just fudged that. So initiative looks something like this. So we have goblin shaman, goblin archer, and then fighter, and then caster. Okay, great. I think the shaman is going to cast Inspire again, because that's their main thing. And then they're going to use their action to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and get up right into my caster's face. can't attack, 'cause that's their 2 actions. The Goblin Archer, I think it doesn't have line of sight on the caster, so it's going to just attack this guy. It doesn't have a melee weapon, so it's just going to attack with the bow, but take a -1 since we're in melee range. So that's normally 5 dice. Technically, it's 6 dice with their inspiration, but then they go down to 5 because of the ranged disadvantage, which isn't something written, but that just kind of makes sense. So they get a success with that. And let me see if I can block some of that. My defense is 4, not 5. I do not. No, I take some damage. Oof, ouch. Also, I'll do this at the start of the round because I was supposed to do a strength check and I didn't. See if I take poison damage. I pass. Okay, good. But I took more damage and I'm still poisoned. That hurts. That sucks. Okay. So that was the archer's turn. They use their second action to reload. Fighter's turn. I'm going to first action shield bash. So I don't know exactly how that works. It says send the target hits backwards. So I assume I roll and then it's a number of hits. This seems like a skill check, so I'm gonna just roll 3 dice and assume that's what I'm supposed to be doing. So number of hits backwards. I got 2 hits. I only needed 1. So I come running up to this goblin archer. They just tried to shoot at me, but I shield bash them off the platform and they just fall into the abyss below. So they're done. They're out of combat. Set them off to the side. And then I'll use my last action just to move over here and kind of pincer attack this guy from the other side. So that's my turn. It's the caster's turn. I think the caster is actually going to move to try to get some space here to not be at disadvantage, and then cast their magic missiles. 5 dice for that. They get 1 success. Let's see what the Goblin Archer gets as their defense score. 2 successes, they completely block it. Fair enough. That is it for this initiative. So we got a reroll now. And a blue, a green, and we'll get like the pink dice, whatever. Close enough. So a 1. Finally, my fighter gets to go first. My goodness. Feels like it's been forever. So then the fighter right next to the goblin could just swing twice. So I think it's over for this goblin. We'll see. That's 5 dice. Roll them up. 2 hits. 2 hits. Goblin has 3 defense. Rolls 0 defense. So what is this? The goblin shaman, right? It's down to 1 health. It's taken 2 wounds. And I'll do my second action. 5 dice rolling up. That is 3 hits this time. And let's see if they can block 3 hits with 3 defense. Probably not. They block 1 of them. The other 2 hits get by. The goblin shaman is slain. And that is it. They survive again. This is too easy. And they go back to sleep, disappearing from the dreamland. Okay. I didn't mean to erase the caster. I wanted to keep them. I just kind of reset this. How are we doing on time? We'll play through 1 more, and then I'll switch to the final game. Let's get an actual battle map. I have this cool battle map with all these things, and I'm just using the blank side, but I just wanted to try it out for a bit. Let's do the cool... The bridge would be fun. I think the lava. I want to do the lava. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to fight on a lava bridge? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I guess there's not really a grid for this one besides these, but that's fine. That works. So we'll say... yeah. That these... We'll figure out what's going on here, but... Oh boy, so this will be the real test of how strong are they? Because I also there's like obviously this is a pretty lightweight RPG, so there's no really guidelines on how to balance encounters. So having not played this, like I didn't want to put too many enemies in, but you know we'll go with a little 2v4. We'll see if we can. I mean, it seems like 2v2 went easy. 2v3 we took a couple of hits, but that wasn't too bad. So 2v4, adding in the Goblin Rogue. Did I spell rogue wrong? I always spell rogue wrong. Okay, no, I spelled it right this time. I always spelled rouge for some reason. Like Rouge the Bat from Sonic. Okay, wait. Throw these cubes away. I don't need them. Not throw them away. Put them back in the bag. Okay, so we got the Goblin Fighter, which has 3 out of 3. We got the Goblin Shaman, which has 3 out of 3. The Goblin Archer, which has 3 out of 3. And then the Goblin Rogue, which has 3 out of 3. So say, yeah, this fighter and this caster here that I'm playing never met each other, had some strange dreams last night, and then woke up and saw each other in a bar. In the tavern, the local tavern. So they're like, hey, that's kind of weird. I saw you in my dream. What's that about? They start talking and overhear of an incident with some goblins outside of the nearby town they're in. So they're like, you know, we'll go investigate. You know, we saw each other in the dream that involved goblins. This seems like it was something's going on here. So they start following this trail of goblins that leads to a cave underground where there's lava and stuff. And they're defeating goblins left and right. And they get to the end where they think the goblin hideout is. And as they're walking along, they see a patch of 4 goblins appear ahead that they have to defeat to get to the goblin hideout. So that's what's on the line here right now. We got 6 characters in this battle. That's a lot of characters. So I'm gonna roll 3 dice and then 3 dice. So we got 5, 6, and 1 for initiatives. And then I'm gonna need, I have this small d6, but I'm gonna have to use it just for a second. 2. Let me re-roll these because I messed up the order there. Okay, 3, 3, and 5. Okay. Then we order these real fast. We'll put you there, and these slide down. There's that. We'll put you ahead, and that's our initiative. Okay, that works pretty good. So first up is the Goblin Shaman, which we'll also say there's like, I like adding some terrain, so we'll say there's like a couple of random crates and chests along the way. Let's say there's like a stack here. There's one like here, so it's not direct. Like these you could see over, this one you probably can't. We'll just say there's like a whole little thing. There we go. There we go. Just to add some extra little bit. So we got lava on the side, we got crates blocking the way, and we got the Goblin Shaman up first, way back here. So they are going to, as a first action, cast Inspire, so everybody's inspired. Second action, they're just gonna hide. They're gonna run up here and just hide behind this crate. Keeping it simple. Next is our caster's turn. So they're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, they'll chill here instead, so the fighter can still get by. And they can't target the shaman. They don't have line of sight on this guy, but we'll say that they can peek over this crate and see this rogue peeking out because they haven't hidden themselves yet. And they're going to cast Magic Missile at them. We got 5 dice coming at the Goblin Rogue. That is 0 hits. So the Magic Missile just whizzes by, maybe hits the crate and doesn't end up hitting the rogue. So that was the caster's turn. We got the Goblin Fighter, who can't really do much right now. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts them within range of the caster. So then for their turn, they are going to just swing with their sword. 4 dice total. That is a single hit. Let's see, the caster only has 3 defense, so can they block? No. Uh-oh. Caster's already taken 1 damage on the first turn. Not good. But now it's the fighter's turn. So now the fighter's going to go and move 1, 2, 3, 4 next to the caster. We'll say that this is adjacent with the squares, so you can target there. He's going to attack with his sword attack. 5 dice coming at this goblin. Swinging his sword. That is 2 hits. Goblin has 3 defense. So, right, 3 defense. Yeah. It blocks both hits. Dang, this Goblin Warrior learned a thing or two from its dream fight, I guess. That's it for the fighter. Goblin Rogue. What can the Goblin Rogue do? So I think the main thing... Oh, they can backstab. Double the hits when attacking unaware targets. Yeah, I don't think that's really going to come into play here. So they're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 25. And then I guess just move again, but they can't really move through, so they're just chilling back here. Maybe we'll remove some of these crates just to have... They can like chill over there or something. I don't know. That's all they're doing. And then the Goblin Archer, we'll say doesn't have line of sight, can't really see, so they have to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they attack the caster there. So... How many dice is that? Goblin Archer is 2 and a dex of 3. That's 5 dice. How many hits do they get? Oh boy, this caster might die already. They got 3 hits. Caster has 3 defense. Caster blocks 1, takes 2 hits, and dies. No, they go down. They're out of health. But the caster now has to make a strength save to see if they still survive. Where was this? Yeah. Characters with wounds equal to their toughness make a strength check. If they succeed, they're stable. Otherwise, they're dead. Which isn't good because the caster has a strength of 1. So I have to roll 1d6 and hope it's a 5 or a 6 to stay alive. It's a 3. The caster is dead. They get hit by the goblin's arrow, which doesn't necessarily kill them, but then they fall over into the lava off the side. And they fall in so fast that the fighter doesn't have time to like grab them. And yeah, the caster burns alive into the lava. They're dead. So that's not good. Now it's a 1v4 and haven't landed a single hit yet. I don't know if this fighter is going to make it out of this. Okay, so resetting initiative, 1v4. Surely the fighter can do anything. Fighter probably should use a shield bash, push people around and into the lava, I think is the move. But right now, I also probably haven't been calculating it, but I forgot everybody has inspiration from the shaman, so all the goblins should have had +1. I think that only would have mattered for this last attack, but it still hit. So anyway, we're down to 5 fighters, so let's roll initiative for everybody again. All right, I'm just putting them in a line and gonna reorder them. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5s go down. Okay. So order shifted a little bit, not too much. Why you fools? I don't, let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, my fighter can't fly. This ain't looking too good. I maybe overestimated my character's ability. Because now it's the Goblin Shaman turn again, and they're gonna cast Inspiration for everybody. And they're gonna move further up, just around this crate. Goblin Rogue is back here. Can't really get by. Since they can't do anything this turn. They'll maybe just hide so they can't be targeted. Goblin Fighter will move up so other goblins can move in. And then with their second attack, or second action, they will, well, they'll attack. I'm double checking, even though I've rolled this like a billion times now. It's 4 dice for the goblin to attack. Lands a hit. The warrior has 4 defense, so Blocks the hit. One hit, one block. That checks out. Goblin Fighter, it's chilling. Let's see. So first action, I'm gonna try to shield bash this guy. So if I could do a successful strength check, I could push him off into the lava. I just need one success. I failed. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I feel confident. Try to shield bash. He dodges out of the way. Second action, shield bash again. Dodges out of the way again. I shouldn't have tried to shield bash. That just wasted my turn. Goblin Archer doesn't have a line on... Well, no. Definitely doesn't have a line on him. So moves... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No attack of opportunity, because I don't think that's a thing. I think that's something in the more rules. Yeah, opportunity attack. We'll add it. We'll add it. We'll let him get an opportunity attack. So 5... That's a hit on the Archer. Archer's defense is 3 still, so Archer blocks that, damn. Though the Archer can't attack this turn because it attacked last turn and didn't reload. So it takes its turn to reload. That's the Archer's turn. And now we're back at the top of the initiative. Still no one dead. Still no one taking damage. Reorder initiative. Just trying to line up the dice, however. I'm not trying to be too biased here. So we got 6, 5, 4, 2, and 1. So Fighter's moving up in the initiative, but not too soon. Not soon enough, really. The Goblin Rogue goes first, comes up to the Fighter, and takes a stab at him with his dagger. Doesn't have a lot. I think that's just 4 dice. But it's 5 with the inspiration from the shaman. Though, how long does the inspiration last? Is it every round? 1 round? Probably just 1 round. So I think it actually doesn't last now. Or it probably does. Well, I don't know. We'll just say it's still going. They get 5. We'll give it to them. They're going to need all the help they can get. So they get 1 success. Defense is 4. I get 2 successes. I block the rogue's damage. It's my turn again. I'm going to try to shield bash the rogue this time because they're up in my face now. Can I shield bash him into the lava, please? There we go. Shield bash this rogue, pushes them into the lava, and they die. I'm going to try to shield bash the warrior this time. Shield bash them. Boom! I push them really far into the lava. They die. That's 2 more people dealt with, all with the lava, but that's my whole turn. The shaman goes and just 1, 2. It moves up and attacks with his staff, which is 2. It's only 3 dice, but hey, they're desperate and they landed a hit. So can I block the damage? I do. Go pound sand, Goblin Shaman. Goblin Archer's gonna go though. They are looking good. They have, I think, 5 dice to attack with because of inspiration. Actually, I think they have a 6th, so we'll double check. They get 1 success, 2 successes. Can I block against 2 damage incoming? I block 1, so I do take 1 damage. That's okay though. Down to 4 health. Caster's dead. Fighter's dead. Rogue is dead. So we have the Archer and Shaman left. Okay. Maybe this will be the last round if I get real lucky with my initiative roll. I'll try to match up the colored dice here. Okay. Archer's going first, and I'm going last. Great. Love that. So Goblin Shaman goes first. He'll just attack with his... He'll give inspiration and then attack with his staff, which actually will give him an extra dice. Because staff, only double check, is 2. Strength of 1, so that's 4 dice. Yeah. Inspiration and then attacks with staff. Misses. Done with Shaman's turn. Archer attacks with 6 dice, right? 2, 3, yeah, 6 dice because of inspiration. Completely misses the first 5. Gets the hit on the last one. Thanks to inspiration, but I block it completely. So Archer is dealt with. And now it's the fighter's turn. I'm going to shield bash this goblin into the lava. I do it. Shaman gets just tossed. And then I don't have a ranged attack, so I'm just gonna get up in this archer's face, and it's a 1v1. This fighter's really pulling some weight. So yeah, now it's reroll initiative for hopefully the final time. Let's see if we can actually win this. I thought this was pretty unwinnable. We tied for initiative, so we'll say I go first. I'm just going to attack twice with sword. I'm not even gonna shield bash. We'll just do a normal attack. So that hits for 1. They have a defense of 3, so do they block? They do not. That's 1 damage. They're down to 2 health. Can I finish them off with a big shield attack? Huge shield attack. That's another hit, so not finished on this turn, but let's see what they get. They block, yeah, okay. Doesn't the archer have to reload this turn? I don't think so, because I think it was 2 turns ago I had them reload. I don't think I said it, but last turn they fired and reloaded. So I think they're good on reload, but they have 2 actions each round, so they probably have to spend 1 firing and 1 reloading. But I think they're already reloaded. I just have to, but they are going to have disadvantage because attacking ranged at a melee is -1 dice because I said so. They still land a hit though. Can I block the hit? I block the hit. We're chilling. We're going back at it. Another round, another me. I get to go first. Here we go. Final round. Come on. Let me land this big sword hit. That's 2 hits. That's all I need to win. Just does he block it? Does the Goblin Archer block it? They block both hits. Gosh dang it. Okay, second attack. I'm swinging again with my sword. That is 3 hits. That's 3 hits. So can the Goblin... Just grab 3 random dice. 3 hits. Can it block any of them? It blocks 1 of them. It takes 2 damage. It had 2 health left. And that Goblin is dead. Whew. The Goblin Lava Bridge encounter is over. The fighter lived. The caster, not so much. But you know, it is what it is. So there you go. That was Tactics.min. A lightweight RPG about skirmishes in square grids. Hopefully you got an idea. I guess I didn't really play the bandit, but you know, that's okay. I showed off 2 of the characters. The bandit's just main thing was hide, which you saw a few times with the other goblins. So yeah, that was that. Glad I got to use that book. We're doing pretty good on time. Survived the encounter. All around good vibes. Rip a wizard. I mean, they didn't even have a name. They probably weren't that important. It's kind of messed up. I didn't even give them a name, but you know what? Didn't need to. Didn't need to. They tied. All right, let me get some of this out of here. And we'll set up the final game of the day. I like how it's just such a small little, it's like a little booklet. I taped this together and then tried to fold it. Very cool. Fun game. That was a cool little tactics game. Yeah, no, I mean, it's right. Being 1 page, it had a pretty good amount of rules and depth to it. Just being a single side of a single page, like it did a pretty good job. Obviously, I do wish there was some more, you know, attack types, like spells and abilities, but for just a single side of a single page, it's impressive. And there was even like a more moves and more spells part. So, I mean, and I did use some of that with like the attack of opportunity and whatnot. But yeah, that's pretty cool idea. Okay, I guess we can get the dice out of here because we don't need dice anymore. Table's getting all dirty. I just cleaned it off before stream. So annoying. Okay, final game is Caveat Emptor. Which I need to use this. I'll use this for this. Perfect. Okay, I got my shop ledger. So the final game is this one. So what you need to play, an hour in a quiet place, done. Paper, notebook, done. I don't have a pencil. I'll have to go grab one. 3 6-sided dice. I'll grab that because we need like a red, a blue, and a green. I don't have a Green D6. Actually, I have a bag of random dice. A little bag of random dice. I got a green D6 in here. And a blue. Okay, I'll just use these. These are probably a little bit better colored anyway. Right, so what else do I need? So I need 3 6-sided dice, standard deck of cards, jokers removed, 3 tokens to track your current curses. Alright. I guess we'll put these back. I also got these as tracking. I don't know which one of these I need to roll, which ones I need to... I don't know if I don't know. I haven't played this game, so I don't know the rules. I'll be learning as I go, but it's only a page and looks pretty straightforward and pretty simple. So, yeah. So what is this game, right? It seems like a fun game. So I got a letter in the mail, right? I'll read the letter. It's dated the 25th of August, 1541. My very dear employee, management continues to have serious concerns about your performance as a demon of hell. Your recent incident has not allayed those concerns. As part of your perdition improvement plan, you will be given one more chance to run the Curiositalen Waden in Wittenberg, posing as a human merchant. I will return in a few days to make an assessment. The Curiosity Shop has been most profitable for us, both in corrupting humans and in causing increased suffering. So please, do avoid raising suspicion and driving off customers this time, won't you? I'm sure you appreciate this final chance to prove your worth and to avoid annihilation. Your devoted manager, Mephistopheles. So there you go. Turn the music a little bit. Seems like it's a little loud. Okay, so that's the game. So I'm an assistant demon selling secretly cursed items to humans in the year 1540, Wittenberg, Germany. I greet new customers as they enter, offer them an item from my inventory that seems too good to be true. Then I secretly twist it with a curse and close the deal. I avoid suspicion that I am a demon and maximize my sales before my manager returns. Seems like a very fun idea for a game, so I'm excited to dive into it. So, initial setup. Separate the cards into the customer deck, which is hearts and diamonds, and then the item deck, which is spades only. So, let me do that real fast. Spades only, and then hearts and diamonds. Great. Hearts and diamonds, spade only. I maybe should have did this beforehand, but didn't think about it. I know. Bad YouTuber can't even prep a deck of cards. Okay, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes here, 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 there, there, here, there. Okay, so clubs, I guess we don't need. Let's have a hell of a time. Ha, I see what you did there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's hope I have a hell of a time, because if not, I just you die. I just die. And that's what's on the line, is my life is kind of on the line here. So not huge stakes or anything, but just you know, if I fail at selling cursed items, I will get annihilated. Because that's what it says. I'm sure you appreciate this final chance to prove your worth and to avoid annihilation. That's a very great letter to be getting from your manager. Okay, so we got the whatever deck, the customer's deck, and then the item deck. Great. Okay, shuffle each. Done. Place one token on the leftmost spots of each of the curse types. So what I'm gonna do instead, I guess I don't need these because I have these. So what I'm just gonna use is I'm gonna set these to 3, 2, or 1 just to track them, because I'm gonna be flipping back and forth, so I don't want to like set tokens up here. But I'll just set them all to 3. So we got 3, 3, and 3. These for the different curse types. All right, shop ledger, we got it. Begin day 1. I guess I need to go grab a pencil. Give me like 10 seconds. 10. Okay, it's gonna take me more than 10 seconds. All right, hold on, I'm back. Don't freak out, I'm back. Pencil, eraser, done and done. Okay. So, yeah, ready to log stuff. So how this game plays out, I'll kind of go through the round structure. So first off, I have these tokens tracking the spots for each curse type. So there's 3 different types of curses. We got curse number 1, the red one. They all start out at the max degree, which is 3. It has curse type number 1 is the degree type, which says the item works, but to an extent far more or less than expected. Seems kind of fun. You have curse type number 2, cost. This item works, but using it has a serious consequence. Or item 3 is pedantic. So curse type 3 is pedantic. So the item works, but strict definitions cause problems. All seem very fun. I'm looking forward to kind of creatively coming up with ways to curse people, as fun as that sounds. So here's the kind of game structure. So we have the first part, which is a new customer arrives. So I'll draw a customer card from the top of the deck, learn the customer's name. There's a chart to reference right here about who they are and what they want. Like, what the heck are they doing in my shop, right? Then I will offer an item for sale by drawing some items from the item deck, drawing 3 of them, but choosing 1. Place the other 2 back in the deck, 1 on top, 1 on the bottom. Don't reshuffle. This is the game where it says don't reshuffle. Don't reshuffle. And then I'll use the items list, which is down here, to learn the properties of the selected item. But then once I have my item and I know my customer and their desires, I got to consider all of that and then choose one of the curse types and design a hidden curse for the item. Make it nasty and insidious, but obviously don't tell the customer. Then what I need to do is try to arouse suspicion. I guess I'm trying to avoid arousing suspicion, right? But arouse suspicion. So that's what I do is then I gather and roll the dice as indicated by the token on the curse that I choose. So they all start out at 3d6. I'll roll those. If any of the dice are 5 or 6, if the dice are 5 or 6, the sale succeeds and I've hidden the curse. If it fails, suspicion increases. I discard 4 cards from the customer deck, and yeah, using the same type repeatedly will increase the chance of arousing suspicion. Move the curse type right 1 space. So it goes from 3d6 to 2d6. After that, I discard the current customer and item, log the transaction. If the customer deck or item deck is empty, the game ends. If not, I just keep playing, if not. But I go to step 6. So step 5 is then the shop closed. So I can close the shop at any point. If all curse types are at their lowest position, which is 1, I must close the shop. If I close the shop, all curses go back to the max. Otherwise, I can keep shop open and keep going. Get more customers. Though after the end of day 3 is when my manager returns, and then I have the performance appraisal part of the game, right? So then, otherwise I just keep going with the next day. And the performance appraisal, so that's what this is all about, right? I'm a demon. I'm not doing a good job in hell, apparently. I got to be more of a demon, and I'm trying to impress my manager, right? That's going to annihilate me, literally, if I don't succeed. So my manager returns at the end of the game after the 3rd day, and I need to have completed at least 12 successful sales distributed across the 3 days, and there have to be cards remaining in the deck, which means that I have met but not exceeded expectations. Otherwise, if I fail, Management regrets to inform you that you will be annihilated, effective immediately. Don't worry about packing up your things. You won't need them. And that's the game. That is the game. So let's get started. I'm going to have my curses kind of up here. Have the deck of cards also up here. I guess I forgot I do need my dice tray for this still, because I will be rolling some dice. And yeah, I'll put this. Let me actually reorganize stuff a little bit. Put this there and there. Put this above the cards. And maybe put this up here. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, let's get started with day one. I just want to get rocking and rolling on this. I don't want to dilly-dally too long. So hearts and diamonds, this is the customer deck. So we'll start with this. Our first customer is 3 of hearts. So we get Adelaide Blattners. Desires wealth and social status. Okay, well, that'll be your downfall there, Adelaide. Adelaide Blattners. So they want wealth and social status. Oh, they're gonna get it. You better believe me, they're gonna get it, but not in the way that they think. All right, so let's see how we're gonna curse this person. So who are they? So Adelaide is, once again, they just want wealth and social status. So maybe they're a politician. How about that? They're a politician. And that's what they want. They want wealth, they want social status. Seems simple enough, innocent enough. They've come to an antique shop for help. Well, let's see what items I get. So we got a 9, a queen, and a jack are our 3 items for trade. I'm trying to like make sure I got these all on the screen, kind of, sort of, a little bit. I love the diabolical twist at the end. Yeah, I really like the idea of this game. I haven't actually played it. This is my first time playing it, but like, it seems like a really fun idea. Like, I feel like that's I don't know if that's like a trope that exists already of like selling cursed items, like demons and devils selling cursed items at like an antique shop. Like, I know specifically, I'm sure it's, existed before this, but like the one thing I think of when I first read through this game is there's a Rick and Morty episode when I watched like Rick and Morty before, about like that there's a character in the show that's literally just like Satan, and he runs an antique shop where he does basically this, where he sells people antiques, but they have like wild curses on them. And then Rick in that episode sets up another shop across the street that'll like decursify your antiques just to piss off the devil that's like trying to curse people. And it's like a whole thing. But that was like the first thing that popped in my mind and read this. I was like, oh man, but I'm sure that's existed as like a trope or whatever before that. But that's what popped in my head. Anyway, so we got Adelaide, this politician here that wants social status and wealth. Well, I can either give her, we got Jack, which is metal gauntlets, provides the wearer great strength. We got Queen, jar of spices, makes anything delicious and irresistible. Or 9, which is the quill, pen, and ink. All words written are elegant and beautiful. So they want social status and wealth. Okay, wait, I got a fun idea. Okay, I'm going to go with the jar of spices. We're going to keep the quill and ink on top, because I feel like that's going to be good. And then put this one, let me make sure this is the right deck, right? Yeah, put this one on the bottom. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what's going to happen. She wants social status and wealth. All right, she's going to get it. Okay, so the item was oh, wait, I kept the wrong one. I meant to keep the jar of spices. Jar of spices is what I'm going to give her. And she'll probably look at me like, what the heck was what a jar of spices going to do? And I'll be like, well, this, it's, you want to have good, up your social status. Being a good cook is a good way to do it. You cook all sorts of foods, host parties. Everybody loves a good cook. So yeah, what's not to love there? But the curse. So once again, as a reminder, this is a jar of spices, which says makes anything delicious and irresistible. But what if she was so good at making food that she, like, you know, gains wealth and social status from that? But what if she's so good at making food for, like, but like whatever she makes with a jar of spices is also irresistible, not only by people, but cockroaches. And so anything she makes ever will just lure in cockroaches from the area. And not only is it irresistible for people and, you know, has a great time, she can make money off of it, but it's going to bring cockroaches love this. They're going to eat it. Anybody that eats it, the cockroaches can smell, and they're going to infest their house. It's just, yeah. The traditional Faustian bargain. Yeah. Quill and Pink introduces yet another Protestant hearsay to Wittenberg. I mean, Quill and Ink is I put that back on top because I want to see that again. I feel like that'll be a good one for another one, but I kind of like the jar of spices that she can cook anything, but then it'll lure cockroaches in swarm. Like, I mean, absolute swarms. So I'm gonna put the curses. Everyone loves the food, especially underlined, especially cockroaches. There we go. That's the curse. And so we'll say that's probably a curse of degree, right? So not, I mean, it does what it says, but to an extent far more than expected. I would say that falls under the degree curse. So I'll just write like degree here. And so I'll gather 3d6 as indicated by degree, because that's what the level of the curse is at. I'm looking for at least 1 5 or 1 6. We got 1 5 right there. The transaction succeeded. So I'll put like a little check over here. Okay. So I think even though it still succeeded, the curse value goes down. Okay. I think that's pretty much it, right? Discard the current item and customer. Log the transaction. I don't know what I'm supposed to record for that. Did I miss something? What's vexation? I don't even, that word, what is that word even? I don't know what I'm supposed to put there, but we'll just kind of keep on keeping on. Okay. That was first customer of day 1. Off to a good start. Sold him some cursed jar of spices that just swarms cockroaches to whoever cooks stuff, wherever they are. All right, who's our next customer? We're still open for business. We got 6 of hearts. So we got Sophia von Hennath, who is seeking to protect her family and her village. Well, I'm sure I got something that can help out Sophia here. Sophia von Hennath. Okay, so new customer, new me. Vexation is degree. It's another word for curses. Oh, okay. So I got my tokens for that. Maybe that's just an area, or maybe I write degree over here, like what type of curse it was. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to write that. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I feel like I've seen that word at some other point in this, but I don't see it. That makes sense. Okay, so Sophia, what is Sophia gonna have for options for items? We got the quill and ink still. We got 9, 10, and 2. We got the quill and ink is number 9. Number 10 is the golden harp. Creates soothing music even if unskilled. And 2 is ceramic urn of ashes. Grants visions of past and future. Holy cow. What's she trying to do? She's trying to protect... Sophia, protect her family and the village. feel like the urn might be the best for protecting the village and her family, right? So ceramic urn creates visions of past and future. I kind of like that. But what's the twist? I kind of like the idea that for the urn that like it shows the past or future, and maybe I sell it to her like, hey, this could help you like see what's to come in your village or whatever. But maybe it's like the super far future and the super far past, so it's like not even, that could be another degree cursed. It could be like a cost. That could be, I don't know why an urn would show you the past or the future. It's kind of weird. Grants visions of past or future. I kind of like pedantic. The item works, but strict definitions cause problems. So grants visions of past and future, but maybe, I don't know. The urn shows being burned as a witch as her end. That could be a fun cost. So the item works, but using it has serious consequences. And maybe, yeah, the consequences is like she becomes targeted by the village that she tried to protect, and she could see in the vision that she eventually gets burned for being like a witch. I like that. I like that idea. All right, we'll go with something like that. Yeah, so ceramic urn is number 2. So, hey, I got quite the item for you. Ceramic urn. So it shows future / past, but the very village she wants to protect turns against her. But she doesn't know that yet. All right, so that would definitely be, I think, the cost for sure. Is the cost is, yeah, she can do what she wants, but kind of an ironic way, the thing she wants to protect will be the thing that literally burns her at the stake for being a witch. Does the sale go through? We got a 5. Successful sale number 2. We are rocking and rolling. And that was a cost. All right, let's get a new customer going. Let's keep this party going. Is this the customer pile? It is. Queen of Hearts is Waldrod Giesbart that wants a large, loving family. Oh boy, that's gonna. Waldrod Giesbart wants a large, loving family. Yeah, that's gonna end well for you there. Did I put all these items on the back? I was supposed to put one of them on top. So which one's the quill and ink? I'm gonna keep putting that one on top. That one's I want to use that at some point. But I don't know if it's gonna be right now or not. So, okay, let me make sure screen stuff's looking good. All right, so we got the quill and ink. We got 3 and we got 6. 3 is wooden mask, allows wearer to assume another's identity. Okay. And number 6 is box of desiccated fingers, grants power to curse enemies. And what was the last one? The quill and ink, all words written are elegant and beautiful. And they want a large, loving family. I mean, this is gonna be kind of messed up, but like, I think the one that fits the best is like the wooden mask. That lets you disguise as someone else and be like, hey, you know, if you don't have a family of your own, just disguise yourself as someone that could like, that has a family already. It's messed up, but like, hey. But then what would the curse be? I want to do something with the pedantic type. So the item works, but strict definitions cause a problem. So what If they are to wear the wooden mask, what could be the pedantic curse? Item works, but strict definitions cause a problem. So the wooden mask, you wear it, it allows you to take someone's identity. To assume another's identity. I like the idea. So I'm probably gonna go with I like the wooden mask. Quill ink makes good love letters. That's true. I keep wanting to I'm gonna keep putting the quill ink, I think, back on top. One of these times is gonna work, and I think that could be a good one. But I want to use the wooden mask, put quill ink back on top. We'll throw the desecrated fingers on the bottom. I almost like that the idea with like the wooden mask is not only do you assume the person's identity, but also strict definitions cause a problem. Has to be someone else's identity. What do you mean there? Has to be someone else's identity. So as we're to assume another identity. He wants a large loving family. Pedantic curse says this item works, but strict definitions cause problems. What if it was something like it works, right? But it's only like when the other person is asleep. Maybe that's a cost. I don't know. Because like, what if it's like, you can only assume that person's identity when the other person is asleep. They have to be living. And if they wake up while you're assuming their identity, you die. Because there can't be two people with the same identity, right? So the mask would just kill you. That'd be pedantic. Item works with strict definitions cause problems. I like the idea. It's just like a crazy, like, complex thing. Like, they have to be asleep. If they wake up, the mask stops working. They have to be a person that's alive, and also, like, you can't be within a certain range of them, so you couldn't monitor if they're like asleep or not. It would work as intended, but there's a lot of caveats with it. Oh, as opposed to your own or nondescript. Be someone else's. Well, I assume this had to be someone else's, but nondescript. Yeah. So I'm gonna write this down. So I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna lock in the wooden mask. I'm set on the wooden mask. I think this is what this guy needs for a loving family, is a mask to steal the identity of someone else to take their family. Sure. Sounds good. Allows you to take. What if it's I actually, yeah, it's not for Dan. What if it was something like, as soon as you put the mask on, you take their identity and you just become that person essentially. And then the other person then becomes you. Is that pedantic? Because strict definitions cause problems. I like the idea that like you take their identity, then they get yours, and then that could cause some problems. That could be kind of fun. Like there can't be, you kind of like switch places almost. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good like. Going to Maxi pre-show. Okay, I'm gonna actually wrap up here soon and do a little raid here. And I guess, are they already starting? Okay, I'll wrap up and then do a little raid here soon. If anybody else, hopefully there's still some people around to do a little bit of a raid. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I'll definitely be catching some of that later. So appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I'm gonna go with allows you to take identity of person, but they take yours. That almost seems like a degree thing. Maybe we'll go with more degree. I don't know. I can't think of a good pedantic one. It's not only, it's like, do you take their identity, but they take yours. I don't know. We'll go with it. Roll 2d6. Transaction fails. No, this is bad. So transaction fails was a degree, so that goes down to 1. I also lose 4 customers. 4 customers get discarded, and then that wraps up that turn. I can still keep going. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna start wrapping it up here because I'm, pretty close to where I wanted to start ending. Let me just do something fast. Okay. Got time. So yeah, that is where I'll kind of wrap up this little TGIRPGF. There we go. Thank God it's RPG Friday. The stream. Maybe I might do another one in the future. But had fun doing this. This was a very this was an original stream idea that I had. Once again, I definitely did not copy this idea from anybody else. This was a completely original stream idea and title. And if anything, Maxi copied me, even though they did their streams before me. But I think I had this idea first. Even though they might have technically done it first, they kind of copied me, if anything, which is kind of messed up, really. So, but yeah, no, I had fun playing these games. So overall, I'll give a couple of brief final closing thoughts before I hop out of here. On some of these games. So first one I played was the Hawker, was the solo merchant RPG, which I was very impressed with that. I mean, once again, all these RPGs, like most of them are at least, they're all one page, but some of them are, I think most of them are double-sided. And that I felt like a lot of game on a little bit of paper. It was a very cool theme. An RPG where you're playing as a merchant, I don't have anything like that. I've never heard of anything like that. So that was very cool. The fact that it had hex crawling in it, and all of that stuff, it seemed really neat. I liked it. I liked the art style of it. And yeah, I thought it played really well. I didn't do a good job at playing it. I was still learning as I went and didn't have the best luck with some of the dice. Some of the encounters were very rough for my poor merchant that I was rolling with, but that's how it goes sometimes. But overall, I thought it was really neat. One I would definitely return to. Second one I played was the Shark Girls Run the Food Stall, which I guess I can check this out as I was talking about them. Threw him way off to the side of my table. So yeah, Hawker was the first one I played. Made some good progress there. Stephen Merchant, written by Kingsley Giles, who was in chat here earlier, which is very cool. And yeah, like I said, I was pretty impressed by this one. I do think it was a bit tough. I was having not so great luck, but I like the fact that it uses both cards and dice. That it has like dice checks. Like this felt like an RPG to me. Like it's got skills and dice rolls and money, and I like that it has like an end game to focus on. You have a goal and the renown system. Like I said, for being 2 pages, it really kind of packs a lot in there. So that was very cool. Yeah, Shark Girl Run the Food Stand was one that really jumped out to me with the art, the anime style art. I thought was really cool. The book is really well put together. I really like the colors and the theme and the fonts and everything else. And just the idea of the game. Running a food stand is not, like I said, a game that I've ever heard of an RPG being made for. Probably closest thing is like Broken Cask, where you're running like a tavern. It's kind of close, some similar concepts, but I mean, they play completely different. And I think this is just, it's a fun idea, for sure. I love, once again, I very much appreciate that it has an official Spotify playlist. Like, come on, that's a really cool thing to add. And like I said, I think it's a neat idea. I do wish there was a little bit more game there. Like I said, it seems like you pretty much, as you play, you only have one spot for decision making, and that's in the prep work phase. So I do wish there was a little bit more like choices to be made and whatnot. I did feel like a little lacking on that. But once again, I'm not trying to like poo-poo anybody. I think they did a great job making a game that fits on one page that has all these options for the different characters. Like overall, cool game. I think, you know, I would think this would be a great RPG to make into like a small, you know, a small RPG, not like a full-fledged, you know, D&D hundreds of pages, but like a lightweight RPG. I would totally play something like this. Especially, like I said, the theme just is really cool. Running a food stand, very fun. And my kawaii food playing cards, I feel like were just an absolute perfect match for it. So that was that. Third game was the Tactics.min, a light RPG about skirmishes in a square grid. This one was only one sheet, one side, so the most rules light game to be sure. And I had fun. You know, skirmishing and tactics mini games, like I don't play many of them on the channel. I'm not huge on skirmishing games or miniature games. And I've used miniatures for like D&D and stuff like that in the past. Yeah, overall, I thought it worked pretty well for a literally being just a single page side. It has the characters, the enemies, how to do stat checks, roll for initiative, doing extra moves and extra spells. Like it's kind of crazy how much they fit on just one sheet of paper. I like it. It's very easy to read. So yeah, I mean, I like the art style, everything else. I think it's a great little game, you know, for sure. Not a whole lot there, but it's a literal single sheet of paper. So there's only so much you can fit. And I think, you know, from when I played, it worked pretty well. It was pretty fun. So that was the third game. And then finally, the last one was this one, which I feel like one is kind of one I wanted to play a little bit more. And I, you know, maybe I didn't manage my time too good, but that's okay. Kind of chatted at the beginning, maybe for a bit longer than I meant to. But caveat emptor, we're playing as an assistant demon selling cursed items to humans in Germany. Like that's just in the year 1541. I think it's a really fun idea. I hadn't played this before today. I read through the rules, of course. So today was my first kind of play session. But I was impressed. I think it's a very fun idea of like, oh, this person wants a larger family. Well, here's a mask that'll let you assume the identity of someone with a family, but then they also take your identity. Or like, oh, you can become a great cook, but then you also attract cockroaches. Like maybe these weren't the most creative curses. Once again, this is the first time I played this, so but it just seems like a really fun idea. And that it plays max like an hour. You just play 3 days, and then hopefully the last day you don't get annihilated. But really cool idea for a game. Like I mentioned this earlier. I'm not a big history or like I'm not a big history buff or anything. So when I first like saw the cover for the game on One Page RPG Jam, I passed over it. And I was like, nah, not for me. Once again, not trying to like poo-poo history games, but I'm like, whatever. The theme doesn't really grab me. But then once I actually read through it a little bit, at least read the description that like you're a assistant demon selling cursed items, like, yeah, sign me up. So very cool games all together. Had a lot of fun here today. And yeah, I'm going to wrap up there with that. Hope everybody enjoyed and learned some cool games. Once again, I have the description, or you could just, and the description for the jam in the description, the link for the jam in the description. You can also just Google One Page Jam 2024 and you'll find all the entries. I think all the games I played today are free, so you can print them out, play them yourself, play them on your computer. You don't even have to print them out. All that good stuff. They're all available there. So yeah, I'm going to wrap up. If anybody is still around though, still watching, has hung around for all 4 hours. Well, first off, I appreciate it. I'm going to do a little mini raid to Emptor's stream, who, if you don't know, Emptor is the designer and creator of Iron Valley, amongst many other games, and also a YouTuber, and they stream pretty often, and they do a lot of board game and RPG streams, a lot of other games too, and they are doing a TGIRPGF today, another stream. So if you want more one-page RPG content, you can go watch their stream and watch for a few more hours. I don't know what games they're playing. I don't know if they're playing the same ones. Probably not. There's a lot of them. They're probably playing different ones. But I'll throw a link in the description if anybody wants to hop over. I know I'm going to be watching this right after. So there's the link to their channel. Maybe I'll post. We'll come up with we'll come up with a little raid message. How about 1-page raid? How about that? That's real creative. And just like, give me like a megaphone emoji, and like get like a note emoji. There we go. If you want to raid, there's a raid message right there. I don't know why it just disappeared for me as soon as I posted it. That's weird. Can I post that still? No. Does it not show up in chat? And the message is there and it shows as blank. Does that show up at all? Okay, there. I'll just retype it. 1-page raid. So if anybody wants to raid Emptor with me, we're gonna go do that right now. It is 2 o'clock and they should be starting like literally right now. And what is going on with my emojis? None of them want to work on Twitch. Yo, what is going on? Well, there's it's without the emojis, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna go raid them. I'm gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna shut off the stream. If y'all want to, go raid Emptor. They're gonna be doing some more 1-page RPGs. So thank you all so much for watching and tuning in. And I will see you all next time, and maybe on Emptor's channel, because I'll be hanging out there watching some RPGs.